Hello everyone, how's it going? And welcome to the first stream of the week. We're almost like halfway done with December. Crazy. And today, very chill day hopefully ahead of us, because the finals are open in FGO NA, the lottery event that is. So you know what that means. We farm in full force until the end. At least that's what I'm doing. I assume a lot of you guys are going to be farming now as well, with the best nodes open. So yeah, I welcome you to join me. Grab a drink, grab a snack, all that good jazz. And yeah, let's hopefully spend some good time together. The next few days, in fact, will be basically this, with Friday being a bit more spicy, with a potentially fairly lengthy stream, but hopefully we can come up with fun stuff to, you know, spice it up as well. Speaking of which, I am open to suggestions for incentives for the subscriber goals on Friday. In fact, this time I'm gonna make them hopefully a bit easier to attain as well. So we'll see. I already have a bunch of stuff written down, but you know, more suggestions doesn't hurt, I
ask
suppose.
Myself the question, why am I subscribed to you? Then I remember that the fun streams every time. Myst love.
Imagine if you didn't add that last part. That would have been pretty funny. Hey, Fawaz, thanks for the 6 months and welcome back to the Go Gang. Very cool of you. The sauna stream. I guess I could put that towards the end side of the goals, just in case to have something like really spicy in there. Yeah, sure. You know what? I'm gonna write that down. For better or worse. Okay. But yeah, today we're just been chilling. Hopefully everything goes fine. Last week, I'm pretty happy with how last week went. I would say pretty good streams. Everything kind of went according to plan as well. So, you know, that's nice. And here's hoping this week is good too. Also, hopefully everyone's having a nice Wednesday. It is a hump day. So, you know, school, work. Hopefully it's getting easier. But if not, then, you know, I wish you all the best. Will Randomizer be returning anytime soon? Maybe. We'll see. I don't really have any big plans for it or anything like that, but, you know, I suppose we should bring it back once in a while at least. It's not a bad idea. Okay. Oh, Steph as well with the 19 months. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey, big welcome back to the Go Gang. Much appreciated. Will you CQ still they already do them? I have not done them, but I was thinking I might save those for Friday. We'll see though. Depends on my mood, I guess. But no, I haven't done them yet. Anyway, yeah, we have a bunch of farming to do, or at least I have. I am not even close to my goal. So let's just jump right in. Music's blasting. Vibe is set. Let's go. Hello. So yeah, for some people it might be the first time you see me with the short hair again, but there it is. Nice and short. Got it cut last Saturday. So yeah. Also you might notice my CE drops counter has gone up a bit, because obviously I've been farming a little bit on my own as well. So it's a +8 to the counter since the last stream on Thursday. Or was it Friday? Friday. I already lost track of time. Yeah, Friday. So we're looking pretty okay on C drops. I'm a +10 right now on my bonus. So 2 away from the maximum. Hopefully sooner than later. We'll achieve that as well. Probably before Friday, or hopefully before Friday. Now, here's my comp. It's a very elaborate little thing. So, I'm pretty happy with this comp. It's not perfect, but you know, it works. It's a 6 slaughter. I get to use Luvi as the DPS, which was my main, like, you know, desire for this node. It took some doing, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't easy, but thanks to one guy and some other people helping as well, we managed to come up with a comp that, you know, works. I did try Paracelsus at first instead of Helena, but sadly, even with the best tweaks that we tried so many different variants. At best, Luvia was going to be 4% shy of her MP on the final wave, so sadly Paracelsus did not work, but turns out Helena does. So hey, that's pretty cool. It's a servant I haven't used in a while, so pretty stoked about that too, I guess. And obviously this is a plugless comp. I assume a lot of people are running plug suits, but you know, I like running this. Illuvia works because of anti-evil. Yeah. So I'm actually using more buffs on, DPS on wave 2, because I don't need the buffs on wave 3, because Semiramis is considered evil, so I get a lot of free damage from that. You'll see once we get going here. But yeah, it's a pretty chill comp, I would say. And let me show you how it works. I assume a lot of people are using like Buster comps as well, maybe Casterku, etc. So here's how the comp works. Turn 1, you just press these buttons. Get your Luvia buffed up and dice set ready. And with, oh yeah, this is requiring some appends as well, obviously. So it's not a very friendly comp for those wanting to copy. It's just what I'm running, which I'm happy with, so. There you go. Now, like, you could, I guess, face card as well, but this way, this is guaranteed, so you never need face cards. So those are the buttons you basically press on turn 1, and we just use Helena's MP. Now, obviously, her second skill also has MP damage on RNG, but I've noticed that even if the MP damage whiffs, it's still good enough, basically. Sometimes the middle mob lives with like 1000 HP or less, which could maybe be solved by me leveling the second MLB of the CE a little bit as well, but that's fine. If I don't think it's worth, you know, me like, you know, not face carding once on that mob, but yeah, it's basically guaranteed to kill. Now wave 2, we press the mana burst, nice and easy. In fact, I can actually use whatever mystic code as long as it has 10% charge. Like, I don't even need this MP damage, so that's kind of cool. I'm just using this because this button is on the middle instead of on the right, so it's a bit easier to reach. I'm kind of weird like that. But yeah, that's all I need. Then we go here, here, here. Again, the MP should always kill here with my numbers. No face carding needed. Do a little suplex action. We get 35% refund, which is definitely enough. And then on the final wave, you just press all the remaining buttons to get all your batteries done. Look at that. 105%, even some extra. Again, I don't even need this MP damage, nor do I need Castoria's MP. We just press her MP and observe, I suppose. How nice is that? Pew pew. Shout out to Anti-Evil. But there you go, 281k is pretty standard, I would say. Maybe a high roll, but I've noticed that even with the low roll, it always kills no matter what with these numbers. So there you go. I would say it's a pretty nice and comfy setup. Again, not very easy to copy because I have a Grailed Luvia. I have MP5s on Helena as well. Both of their appends are max. I don't think I think the only thing you need actually is Luvia's battery MP or battery append unlocked. It doesn't need to be maxed, nor do you need the Helena one, because you can actually do these skills in a different order, but you know, I have them maxed anyway because I can, I suppose. But yeah, you definitely need some high MP levels with this comp, otherwise you're probably gonna have to add a plug suit or, you know, make more use of the mystic code. But hey, it works for me like this and I love it. Maybe I'll switch it around here and there if I'm getting bored, but it's good. There you go. And you might notice I'm out of apples. Well, basically, I was out of apples, where we got 2 golden apples today, right? From the, I think it was the advent calendar login. So I already exhausted my apples yesterday. Well, I have some bronze left, which I'm going to use, but I'm not going to use all of them. So today we're definitely munching on those rainbow apples. But luckily for me, I've been doing so much farming. I've hit a lot of bond levels past bond 10. So I've got a lot of quartz from just farming. Like, I actually started with like 90 quartz when this event happened, and now I already have over 200. So it's all from farming, basically. So that's nice.
We shall employ a 2-prong formation.
Oh, I see.
This was a better decision on my part. Understand.
There you go. Shout outs. Does 90 plus give more spoons? It should definitely. So there you go. That's how the comp works. Pretty nice. Yeah, I don't know. Breg is weird. I wish she was, but you know, oh well, I guess. Hopefully I didn't miss anything from the chat while I was explaining my comp. I was thinking maybe I'll highlight it later, because you know, it's a comp I assume no one else is really running. So I figured maybe I'll do like a, you know, 2-minute highlight video of it. But yeah, if I missed something from the chat, just, you know, copy paste your message, I guess. Don't worry about the spam. But the funny thing is, if this node wasn't Assassins, I could do Paracelsus. It's only, or rather, if it's not Assassin or Berserker, that every other like class would have been fine for me to run Paracelsus instead of Helena, but, you know. I like Helena anyway, so it's okay. Why use quartz instead of bronze apples? Because for future events, I always want to have some amount of apples to use in case I need to. Now obviously you might be saying, but why not just use all the bronze apples right now and then use quartz on those events if needed? You're not wrong in a way, or actually not in a way, objectively that is the better way to do things, but I would feel bad psychologically using quartz for apples on a non-lottery event. So that's my reasoning. I hope it makes sense. But yeah, I always want to have some bronze apples saved up for other events that are non-lottery events. So yeah, I know it sounds backwards. Yeah, absolutely. But that's how my brain works. If it's smart, we ain't doing it. Absolutely, yeah. That's how we roll here. I'm probably going to be inputting some buttons as well once I really get into the farming and, you know, kind of muscle memorying this. But so far, so good. Oh yeah, a lot of people are using like Chengan comps as well. That's nice. Again, Assassin is really good for that because you get that free plug and the class advantage. I assume he easily clears wave 1 even on like, you know, a base copy and minimal buffs, right? So that's pretty nice. And for those asking, yes, I did try Anastasia. Yes, she works, but it's a bit low on the damage side. So to make it consistent, I would probably need to plug it. With double Castoria, damage is a little short. At least with my numbers. How much did I farm I'm at? I posted the picture of the amount that I had just before I started the stream, which was like, I don't know, 60... just under 70k or something. But I also opened 10 boxes already for the apples, so I'm at like, I think the math I'm around 125 boxes in right now. Which maybe not as high as I would like to have at this point. But I'm definitely gonna start farming more now, since the final node is open, so, you know, it's gonna pick up the pace a little bit. MP5 isn't enough? Yeah, it isn't. Yeah. Indeed. Using Karen. Oh wow, a Karen comp, huh? Damn. Yeah, that's fine, Heek. No worries. You need like 3 board Cs for full level BFEDs. Oh damn, you've been very active then. I'm guessing you're like 200 plus boxes then. If I had to guess. But maybe you got lucky, I don't know. You haven't opened any yet? Yeah, but by boxes we mean like, you know, the actual count if you were to convert the currency into like opened boxes. 120k. So it's basically what I expected, like 200 plus, yeah. Because 120k would be 200. Wait, so you didn't even open the 10 first yet? I would recommend everyone to open the first 10 because those have gold and silver apples still in them. I'm gonna hold off on all the openings after that, but the first 10 should definitely be open while the event is going. And hello, first rainbow of the day. Wow, that was fast. Make it 14 drops total. Damn, dude. I think I need 2 more drops for my 4th MLB. Then I break even and I can use a bouncy until I get another drop for plus 11. So 2 more drops, I think, for another MLB. How much rainbow quartz do I plan on using? I might use all the quartz I have, honestly. That might end up happening. Which is, you know, it's quite a bit, but you know, I want to farm. So there's that. I think that's usually how much I use during a lottery event yet. Oh, you like opening your boxes all the time, Ansu? Well, arguably it is still fine to open, or even better to do that, because even the bronze apples can still help, so... If you're willing to, then, you know, keep opening all the boxes as you're going. I'm just gonna do all the post 10 boxes after the event has closed. Yeah. Hey Sean, how you doing? When's the next lotto event? It's actually pretty early on this time. We don't have to wait until like September. I think it's in like March or something. Because we're getting the Tesla Fest. So it shouldn't actually take that long this time. Pretty sure. So that's cool. Usually we have to wait from like December to September, which is like over 9 months between these 2 lottery events. But next year NA is getting that exception. What's my goal for this lotto event again? I would like to get over 400 boxes. Just so I can level up a servant from level 100 to 120 in one sitting. Just from the EXP from the boxes. And that way I also guarantee myself a cap of, you know, 2 billion QP. But since we are getting that other lottery fairly, you know, not like 9 months from now, I might be willing to settle with less as well, honestly. Like, I don't necessarily have to do it in one sitting. I just kind of like to. Because I did that with Jinako as well in, you know, last year. So we'll see. It's not like it's a must-have. It's just, you know, what I would like to have. You're gonna eat rainbow apples, right? Oh yeah, we're gonna eat them like in like 2 minutes or something. Because this is my final golden apple. We're gonna start eating them very soon here. You grilled your Borg into 100. There you go. Honestly, everything up to 100 is pretty easy to do. But everything after 100 is... that takes a lot. We're going Jacques. I'm going for my next 120 next. So no other grailings for now. Including Jacques. So the next 120 is the prio. For my grails. I think I have like 13 or 14 grails now, so I'm a bit shy of doing another 120 and then also being able to level up another SSR to 100, but I don't think it's possible right now. Maybe after the New Year stuffs. Who's the next 120? Is one of the Okitas. I'm thinking either Summer Okita Alter or OG Saber. I just haven't decided yet. One of those two is the first one. Honestly, all my Okitas might end up getting 120 eventually. It's just a matter of choosing the order at this point, you know? I'm definitely looking at it from a, you know, long perspective.
Hey, Myst. Hope the grind
Oh, it's
going
a
well
Lucian.
for your Myst Club currently in the process of pushing for 120 bars, so I'm hard in the lotto mines myself to farm.
Yeah, I've noticed you on my list as well a lot, which means you're clearly logging in and farming a lot as well, so makes sense. First of all, thank you for the 16 months, and welcome back to the Go Gang. Also, you're gonna hate this, but I kind of hate you at the same time because you have like a Izumo up as well, so... if you want my recommendation, if you want to piss off not many people, you would probably take the lottery CE off of her, I'm not gonna lie. Unless people actually pick a support one for this. Maybe they do, actually. I don't know. Do people pick a support Izumo for this? In that case, maybe it's fine. But I have a feeling a lot of people will be angry seeing like a DPS caster with a lottery, you know, see MLB instead of like a support one. But I don't know. Maybe people actually do pick a one. Oh, you do have some people using her. Okay. Well, I just wanted to give you a heads up. I'm kind of tolerant with it myself. I'm not that angry about it. Sometimes it's like a little bit, you know, I just prefer to see Castorias at the top, but it's fine. I never really like remove anyone because of their, you know, CE placements. But I do know some people do. It's a bit brutal, but, you know, whatever, I guess. Plushy Carmilla that one time. I'm still mad at that. Okay, at least in this case, there's some reason to have it on Izumo, right? Because people clearly used her in the final node. But why the fuck would Plushy have a lottery MLB on Carmilla? She's used in no farming at all. Like, ever. She's never been used in any kind of farming, ever. She's literally useless in farming. So I'm still mad about that to this day. Like, why did he do that? I have no idea. Yeah, I know wife was over gaming, but just give her another C. Give her like I think it was a lottery that had a damage CE too. Like, why not just stick a damage CE on her? That would make so much more sense. Why was it a lottery MLB? To this day, I still don't know. I have no idea. Maybe he was just trolling. And he definitely trolled me because I picked it on accident. So yeah. Funny. Very, very funny. Hello, devil. How you doing? My reaction alone is worth it. Yeah, I guess maybe that was the whole point. Yeah. I got. Was it a year ago or 2 years ago? I don't remember. Time flies, dude. I don't even remember which lottery event it was. I think it was one of the Nerofest type ones. Pretty sure, not a Christmas one. I better decide on which GSR I'm gonna roll. Not yet, no. I usually decide like last minute because I'm not that big into GSSRs. Damn, I really min-rolled the MP damage there. Wow. Crazy. Hello, Azza, how you doing? Oh, was it when I still had some blonde hair? Oh no. That's pretty cursed in more ways than one then. No, that's a different thing, Pavel, but it's or different instance, but it's basically the same thing. You know? I'm pretty sure it was Assassin Heek. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the mold happened because of Assassin Carmilla. Because I think I was picking Koyans. Yeah, I was picking Koyans for my Buster farming. And then there was randomly a 120 Carmilla from Plushy, who obviously appears at the top if you filter by levels. So, yeah, hard to beat a 120. Did I like use my Luvia mana burst last turn on wave 1? Maybe I did, because I don't think the guy is supposed to live on wave 2. And I got less refund as well. I think I must have used the mana burst here on wave 1 on accident. But maybe it might still be barely enough, it seems. Hey, GZ with the 10 months. Thank you so much. And welcome back to the Gal Gang. Yeah. Hello, hello. Nice Stray account. Do I have to max append Helena for this? No, you don't actually. In fact, let me give you a demonstration on another run as to why you don't need the append. I'll show you, because I started farming like that. I just did it out of convenience. Like, it's basically the same thing, even with her append. Like, even if it's not there. How about on the CQs? I have not yet. I might leave them for Friday, because Friday might be a very, very long stream, just to, you know, mix things up here and there. Oh, Scott, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Landed on Achilles. There you go. Someone from the chat, Poggy. Thanks, man, for the big gifted sub. Very nice. Alright, let me do a run where I hope I remember how it goes. But I'm pretty sure you don't need the append. Unless I was mistaken, but let's see here. So let's just pick any Castoria. So let's try to imagine that she doesn't have the she doesn't have, like, this would be 50% starting gauge, right? So let's see, how did I do it that time before I maxed it? Let's see. Oh, I know how it is. You use the battery on turn 1. You use both skill 1 and 2 to emulate 50% here. So what you do is you use this. You use your own battery for 30%. Again, there you go. You see the extra 20, right? Which is from the append. Then you also do this on Luvia turn 1. Now, obviously, you're wasting a little bit of battery efficiency here. But as far as I know, or remember, this is still fine. So you basically do all the same stuff here, except you don't use the Mystic Code now, the battery from that. And you use Helena's battery instead to charge her up. Oh yeah, use this too, of course. So I think this is how it goes. So again, this would work now without Helena's append. Let's see if my if my memory is correct in before I don't kill her or something. But yeah, this should still be fine for Luvia's refund, even with less batteries, because I think there's a bit of wiggle room here. So now you do the same thing again here. You just press her mana burst and just don't touch the other stuff. And I think this should be fine. Oh, wait, actually. I may have had a different Mystic Code. I wonder if I had 2k4 here. Maybe I used the MP gain here. Let's see if that is required. You might have to use that Mystic Code if you don't have that. But I have a feeling this might still be fine. Let's see. But that would at least definitely fix the issue. Using that Mystic Code. Let's see, 35%. That might still be under, right? Let's see. Yeah, that's actually under. Ah, so you would need to use 2k4 here. So on wave 2, you would just pop the MP gain, which would be more than 10% that you get from this, which should be enough to cover this missing 14% basically. Because I did do this before I maxed Helena's append. I'm sure of it. I did do it. But now I'm just gonna command seal it because I'm lazy. Because I don't want to fail this run. But yeah, you just use 2k4 instead. Hopefully it was... hopefully you understand. It was a bit of a messy explanation. You can experiment if you want to. Start playing because of me and your love for the Fate series. Oh shit. Well, another soul I dragged to hell apparently. But hey, yeah, I do like the Fates franchise as well. It's a very nice one. What GSR am I picking? I don't know yet. I was actually, funnily enough, today I was thinking of like, because I'm not sure if I have too much content coming in yet, besides the second meme review, which might go up on Friday. I was thinking maybe I'll make like a video, like an original video, where I maybe like could discuss like GSSR options or something. Because I think people are usually interested in that stuff. So yeah, I guess you could call it a guide in a way, yeah. So we'll see, I might end up, you know, doing something like that. We shall see. I think one time in the past, it was like, there was like a Chaldea Boys event. Was it this year or last year for NA that had a bunch of like rotating banners? And then I did like a YouTube shorts for it, where I very briefly like said it straight up if the servant I think is worth rolling or not. And I think that video actually did pretty okay, or the shorts rather. So maybe I could do something similar, like just keep it very brief, just get immediately to the point, like should you roll for this servant or not, or whatever, in like GSSR form, if it makes sense. Just cover all the servants in every banner like that and say if it's like good or not. Yeah, could maybe work. Hello Kota, how you doing there? Work is brutal on the hump day. Damn dude. But yeah, nice to have you vibing here anyway. Good vibes with the farm. It's kind of interesting because we go from NA Christmas to JP Christmas almost with no gap. There's a small gap in between, but yeah, a lot of Christmas in a row, which, you know, I'm okay with. Again, I love the mood of these events, so it's cool. In fact, I prefer it like this, that the events don't overlap. So I can actually now focus on a bit of JP farm as well. I'm not going to farm JP as much as I do for NA, but now I can definitely do more than I usually do probably, because no overlap. And before anyone asks, like my free-to-play plans, I do want to farm a little bit of this lottery on the free-to-play, and we might just do some of that during Friday, like, you know, depending on how long the stream goes, my phone might not, like, the battery might not last all the way. So at some point I might have to, you know, like, let it just charge. And during that, we could probably, you know, do stuff on the free-to-play instead. I think that might be the plan. So no breaks on, you know, all the farming content. You've been watching the free-to-play videos on the YouTube channel, been doing stuff about your account. Hey, that's nice. There's a bit of a hiatus with the free-to-play stuff right now because of all the other stuff happening, but there will definitely be more free-to-play content. Hey, good morning, Ara. How you doing? I'm gonna have 1 minute for every gift sub. This time I was thinking adding 2 minutes. Because the last 2 times I've tried like a subathon thing, it hasn't been very successful. So I think I might just make it more lenient. And also, in addition to that, make the like sub incentives like a little bit closer to each other. So, you know, they happen a bit more frequently as well. So I feel like those two should hopefully help with that. We'll see. Again, it's all experimental and whatnot. So I was thinking something like that. You almost cut your finger off last night while cooking. What the hell, dude? Were you like chopping veggies like in a very rapid fire fashion or something? Jesus. I hope you didn't actually cut yourself anyway. Like, hopefully you at least avoided contact with whatever it is you were doing. And chopping sweet potatoes and you get your finger to the bone. So you actually still cut yourself. Oh shit, dude. Thank God you had good calcium, so the bone, I assume, stopped the blade or whatever. Jesus. That is pretty scary, bro. I hope you got fast first aid on that, though. Jesus. Can't say I've ever really cut myself badly while cooking, so that's a bit scary. Wow. Nuts blood? Oh no, dude. I don't want to imagine that. You almost get your fingers above while cutting bread. I feel like cutting bread is pretty easy though. Probably doesn't or shouldn't require really that much force. I guess a lot of people like to cut with force though, like, you know, just chop 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 chop, like just go really hard about it. Meanwhile, I'm just like like doing slow and, you know, small cuts.
What kind of concert only costs 45 cents? A 50-cent concert featuring Nickelback.
Oh my god, that's funny. But isn't a nickel more than 5 cents though? I thought it was like 20 cents or 25. No, quarter is 25. How much is a nickel? Maybe it is 5 cents. Because a quarter is 25, right? Because, you know, literally a quarter. Maybe you're right, actually. I don't know. That's a pretty good joke, though. Wow. Maybe nickel can mean a lot of different coins, actually. Maybe that could be a thing. A nickel is 5 cents? Like, just only can be 5 cents? Hey, Sete. How you doing? In the US it is 5 cents. Oh, so it's always 5 cents on the meaning. Damn. Well, then his joke was definitely correct. If you would have asked me what a nickel was before this realization, I probably would have said like 20 or 10 or something. I don't even know what my worst accident while doing anything cooking related has been. I don't think I've ever really had any bad accidents. I think actually it was this year, which at least is one that I remember. we were like, you know, doing cooking burgers, like barbecue style and whatnot. And I was in charge of like frying bacon, because you know, every good burger has bacon in between, right? Let's be real. It's such a nice compliment thing. But I remember I was frying it, and then I think there may have been some grease on the pan, not just from the bacon, but from something that was fried before it. And then when I went to flip the bacons, there was this massive pop of like grease that just landed on my like this ring, on top of this ring finger. And man, it seared it so freaking bad. Like it stings so much. And then for like a month, there was like a burn stain on it. It took over a month for it to like heal. Like right now, you can see there's not really anything on it. It's completely healed now. But man, it stung for so long, and there was a visible, like, you know, burn mark on it as well. I think that may have been at least one of my worst things while cooking, if not the worst. So I feel like I have it kind of easy. But yeah, that boiling hot grease though is no joke. Even if it wasn't that much, it was still very like stingy and just, you know, sensitive after that. Hey Sonic, how you doing? You got spilled hot teapot on your foot when you were 7, bro. I bet he felt so bad about that. Your grandpa, that is. Holy shit. Like, grandparents usually love their grandkids, right? Imagine spilling like a teapot on them. Oh my god. They would feel so freaking bad. Oof. Sometimes you space out and touch a hot pan or boiling pot, but you never hurt myself badly. I mean, thank God, you know, because of human reflexes, right? Like, if you touch something hot, your body just acts immediately on its own and just, you know, backs off, right? Immediately. You're still gonna get like a small burn probably because of how hot it is, but it's not really gonna like seriously give you like a 3rd-degree burn or anything like that. So thank God how the human brain works, you know, and senses and all that. Yeah, exactly, Achilles, yeah. Hot metal is really freaking hot, and it's just a little, like, the smallest touch ever, just, it burns you, for sure. I remember when I was a kid, I've never had any accidents on saunas, because obviously the stove gets insanely hot, like, to the point that it's gonna burn your skin off if you even touch it for a second. But I remember hearing some, like, you know, horror stories of some of, you know, friends of my mom. I think one of her friends, like, one time they were in the sauna, like, she kind of tripped over and her whole arm from, like, here touched the stove and it just burned really freaking bad. So I remember hearing some horror stories regarding it though. But I've never had any issues with sauna stoves. I've been always careful. Hello, second. How you doing? You burned yourself by ironing a shirt? Yeah, I think some irons can be a bit scuffed too, where they're, you know, like hot when they're maybe not supposed to be hot in some areas, right? So I have a feeling some cheap irons can easily burn you as well a little bit. I think my grandma had one of those. It was like a really old one from like the 90s or 80s, and it wasn't very, you know, the safest iron ever, needless to say. No idea, Kayla's, but that sounds pretty hot too. You're farming lotto on the way home? Nice. Are you like on a bus or something? I was actually on a bus yesterday too. Because I went on a second date. Wow. Fancy that. Whoa. Tell us everything. I mean, it was nice and chill, you know? It's cool. Second time seeing this girl. Details. Again, don't get any weird, wild ideas though. But this time I did visit her place, so we stayed at her place. Again, don't get weird ideas. But first, we just talked a little bit, and then we watched a movie, and that was that. It was pretty nice and chill, you know. So it was like our second time meeting. But we've talked online as well. A little bit before, of course. When is the wedding? Yeah, true. What movie? It was a horror movie, because she likes horror stuff. And it was called The Nun 2. I think it came out this year or something. Like a sequel film. I had not seen the first one, but it didn't really seem to matter too much, because, you know, it's a horror movie. You don't really care too much about the story details. You're just there to get, like, spooked. It was shit. I mean, honestly, again, it wasn't that great story-wise, but, you know, it had some okay spoops. And honestly, at that point, I think that's all I can expect from a horror movie. Like, I just, you know, you just want the spookies, right? Because, let's be real, there aren't that many horror movies that actually would be considered, like, you know, objectively kind of good films. Because, you know, most of them are just trying to make you scared. And that's fine. Ain't no worries. Yeah, freak out scream these ones. I didn't scream, but, you know, there were some small spookies. I think some genuinely good horror films that people consider, like actual good movies, would be like The Shining, maybe The Thing. What else would there be? Like some people... does Jaws count as a horror movie? Maybe. Or is it a thriller? I can't tell. But I think that's... people love that. I love that movie as well. I don't know. But usually the older stuff, I feel like, is, you know, the horror movies that are considered or regarded, you know, better stuff. The Wreck movies are pretty good. I've seen the first Wreck. I will say this. I'll give them props for the very unique directing, because obviously they're meant to be like little home movies, and it's like they film all like on a handy cams and shit. So it's a very authentic feel. Story-wise, it wasn't the best, but it was definitely good suspense-wise, you know? And the directing style was cool, because I've never seen it done in any other movie before that. I guess they kind of did that with the Blair Witch Project, which I watched this year on Halloween. But it was much more like, you know, hands-on with Wreck, I suppose. Jurassic Park, is that considered horror? I want to say no, but I don't know, honestly. My roles are also considered horror. Yeah, true. Is Silence of the Lambs horror? I would probably say it counts. It probably counts. It does have some dinosaur jump scares. Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. I might personally not consider Jurassic Park horror, but maybe, you know, depends on who you ask. That's Nightmare on Elm Street, right, Maxi? Pretty sure. Hello, Spug. How you doing? Is the Christmas event going on right now? Yeah, dude, there's 3 days left. You gotta better start your farm. The finals are open since yesterday. Go, go, go. Yeah, true. I never expect anything like great writing-wise from horror movies, called. I just go into them like, you know what? I just want to get spooked, have a nice little entertaining time. And usually for that, it kind of works. Even the quote-unquote more shittier horror movies. Oh yeah, I forgot. Obviously, OG Alien. I mean, yeah, that's amazing. In fact, I rewatched it last year. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button, dude. I fucked it up. Awkward. Damn. Well. Maybe with the Mystic Code damage buff, I can, you know, get better refund on the second wave. We'll see. Have I seen Get Out? Doesn't sound familiar, no. I haven't seen that many horror movies though, honestly. Or movies in general. I'm not that big of a movie guy, personally. I vastly prefer series. Well, we were just naming Submill House. There's Alien, there's Jaws, there's Shining. I think a lot of people praise The Thing as well. Seems like a nice movie. No, dude, I'm 2% short. Damn, I'm gonna use all my Kabad seals today. So be it. How about Paranormal Activity? No, I haven't seen it. Or any of them. I think it's a movie series, right? Yeah, that Midsummer is pretty good. Yeah, so Ari Aster stuff is pretty okay. I wouldn't say they're like super well written, but it's just a different kind of mood in his movies. In a good way, I want to say, yeah. Like, they are good horror movies. I've seen Hereditary and Midsummer from him. And they're pretty creepy, needless to say. Like, they have a lot of shock value, for sure. Oh my god, this song, holy shit, this brings me back, bro. This was everywhere if you gamed on the PC in mid 2000s to late 2000s. Holy shit. This was like every frag movie song ever for like Counter-Strike and shit. In fact, I know for a fact that on my ancient YouTube channel that I had as a kid, I made a video that used this song. I know that for a fact, and I'm pretty sure that video still exists. That's funny. It definitely used this song. I was probably like 13 years old when I made it. Oh my. Oh, that should be one of the incentives. I show you my old YouTube channel. Oh, it's a treasure trove, dude. Like, holy shit, you guys have no idea. It has like 20 videos on it and they're all like weird. And there's a small little Easter egg as well that I can hopefully show you as well, which is not something you would notice normally, but there's some pretty funny stuff in there that is not very visible. Yeah. So I definitely made some videos in 2007 when I was 13 years old. And it shows from the videos. I even used the legendary Windows Movie Maker for editing those videos. It was so shit, dude. Are the videos in Finnish? No, they're actually in English. But I think a lot of it is like bad grammar because my English at the time wasn't even that good yet. But they're all in English. And some of them are like just random game trailers that I ripped from other websites besides YouTube and tried to re-upload them in hopes that they go viral. I think that there's also some like trailers like that. Pretty sure there are some. But most of the videos I made myself. Yeah. I miss my childhood, you know. It was funny. I was pretty dumb, I'm not gonna lie. But isn't that a part of childhood, you know? You live and you learn. Did I upload TF2 gameplay? I'm not sure if there were any TF2 videos. I want to say no. That may have been after I stopped making videos on that channel when I got into TF2. I'm just thinking about this secret shit and I'm like cringing and laughing at the same time. It's so stupid, dude. I swear, if I ever have to show that off, I'm gonna die of cringe. It's the cringiest thing ever, dude. Oh my god. You think the blonde hair in 8th grade was bad? Oh, this is worse. This is definitely worse. So we'll see. Maybe it's gonna be in the incentives on Friday. TF2 stream when? We've played TF2 a few times on stream. When it got randomly picked on subsets. Some of those, if not all of them, those VODs may exist on the VOD channel. You can go maybe search TF2 if you want to see some. Oh, that reminds me. I remember that one time I streamed TF2 and we went to a community server and I literally remember, you know how when you go into a server, there's this pop-up before you get to your class selection, like the server news, etc. Like they can put anything they want there. I swear, I kid you not, one of them legit had hentai in it. And that was on stream. I was like, whoa! It was like titties or something. It was seriously some actual hentai on it. And it was on stream. And then I think sometimes when I died, it popped up as well. It wasn't just when I joined the server. I think randomly, if you just died, it just popped up too. I was like, come on, bro, I'm streaming over here. Can you ask a gameplay question which bothers you? Yeah, go ahead. It made for a good memory though, honestly. Hello Ryan, how you doing, man? Also, real brief on that date again. She's kind of based, like her apartment is very tiny and cramped, I'm not gonna lie, but it's kind of comfy. But she's a big like console gamer. She had like every manufacturer's console. She had her Xboxes, PlayStations, and Switches and shit, you know. But she also apparently has a PS2, which was hella based. Like greatest console ever made. Let's be real. Like, bruh. At home then? Yeah, I went to her place, yeah. Because we didn't really think of anything else to do because it's so cold outside. It's not really fun to be outside this time of year. And again, for the record, that wasn't my idea. So don't think I'm a creeper or something like that. I'm like, hey, can I come to your place? She suggested it, okay? So it wasn't me. It was her idea. Does she have a sofa? The funny thing is, her sofa and bed were basically the same thing. So we sat on her sofa / bed while we watched the movie. But it was quite comfy actually. And sounds like a fun way to play your consoles as well, honestly. That ain't the PSP. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love me some PSP as well, but PSP doesn't hold a candle to PS2. Well, nothing concrete yet, right, kids? So I don't think I can even say that we're dating or anything. We've just seen 2 times now and talked online besides that, so... You know, who knows? It could actually end up, you know, developing. I would not mind, probably. I think I quite like her, so, you know. We'll see. Basically married, bro. Chill out. Alright, yeah, that's clearly what I said. Okay. Alright, let's see Zaito's question. That's an essaying moment, let's see. Using Izumo because of the demonic Oni and the others, and no other specific reason. Her MP should have extra damage against the Oni because of the demonic, but it doesn't show the extra icon on damage. Is it because you're wearing different? Well, let me first of all check that you're correct here in the first place. Does it have the traits? Just to be sure here, before we even continue this. Let's see. Where's the Edabi? There it is. It's this one. It does have a demonic trait. Now, I believe... Okay, so what you're saying is that you don't see the extra icon for damage. And she does have an anti-demonic, right? Let me check again. I want to make sure I'm not giving you lies here. She does have anti-demonic on the OC, yes. I don't get... Okay, I don't think you should take this the wrong way, but I think you might be blind. There should definitely be an icon for special damage when she is MPing the Oni. So... I think you're just missing it for some reason, but it should definitely be there. Yeah. So maybe record your video gameplay and just play back the video in like slow motion or pause it. But it should be there for sure. Like I can show it to you when I MP Semiramis, which is basically the same case here. It should show that icon for special damage as well. Does the icon show up when 100% overcharge? I think on base it should still show, right? In fact, I guess we're about to see. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm going to learn something new here as well. But I'm pretty sure you're going to see it here when I MP. Actually, I do have one special damage icon already. But that's threat to humanity. That shouldn't be visible. So there's going to be one of these visible. And it's not going to be this one because it doesn't apply here. But the one that's visible is just going to be assumed to be the anti-evil one. Wait, it doesn't show on base? Wait, really? Let's see. Actually, interesting. Oh my god. I think you're right. Also, rainbow. Wait a minute. Okay, I learned something new today as well. Oh, wow. Okay, so bottom line is, it works. You just don't see the icon. Wow. I learned something new today as well, actually. I always assumed it shows on base if the damage mod is on OC, but it doesn't apparently. I didn't see it there. Oh, wow. Damn. Well, there you go. You actually taught me as well. So it's not your mistake. No. So again, bottom line is it does work. You're getting that anti-demonic damage 100%. You just don't see that icon for the special damage because apparently it's not visible on base OC if it's an OC effect, in which case both Luvia and Okunis it is an OC effect. So you need at least 200% OC to see it apparently. So there you go. Thanks for teaching me as well, I guess. Pro FGO player, yeah, true. Isn't her OC quick? No, the quick res down is a normal effect before damage. The OC is anti-demonic. I checked just now. If it was a normal effect, then I assume it would be visible, right? Yeah. Then it would... Like, Jack's thing is a normal effect, or is it? Oh, no, it's not. Well, anyway... hers is a buff, so a buff is still visible, right? Even if it's OC. But if it's like a thing that is literally just damage and not like a buff, then base OC apparently is not visible. What a weird system. I think it should be visible, honestly. I don't know why it isn't, but... yeah, whatever, I guess. You thought we were going insane? Well, I don't blame you. Again, I think it should be visible, to be honest, but apparently it's not. Because we just tried it with Luvia as well, who is the exact same case versus Semiramis, and it wasn't there, so... there you go, confirmed. Not broken. And I'm definitely getting that damage, because if I didn't, she would not die to her MP. Because I'm legit doing more damage to Semiramis than this guy, while having less buffs. So clearly it is still working, you know? Like, I'm doing less than 200 here, but Semiramis is gonna get blasted by at least 250k. Well, I guess I have this attack buff too, but it's still less than what her mana burst would be, which is, you know, not active on this turn. So clearly it still works. You just hit level 142. What was the max on NA right now? Is it 150 or 160? I forgot. I think it might be 160. I forgot. Wow! Was the... Yo! Did I just get back to back? Bro, hello, that's 4th MLB. What is this raid? That's crazy. In 1 hour I got like 3 drops. Holy, okay, let's get another MLB. Ain't no way, dude. That's crazy. That's pretty bad. In fact, you know what's funny? This is gonna be even more salt for you guys wanting drops. I got back-to-back drops yesterday as well when I was farming in the evening. I swear, I got back-to-back drops there too. Crazy. Oh my god. Damn, yeah. Now this is still plus 10, so this doesn't improve my bonus, but it lets me break even, and this allows me to run the bond CE a little bit until I get another drop for plus 11. So yeah, this works. Okay. How many apples have I used? I had like 50, 60. With the lotto boxes, probably like 60-ish gold and silver. I used all of those, and then probably a few hundred bronze apples as well. I think around those numbers right now. Yeah. Streamer luck, yeah, dude. I get shafted on gacha, but I get some CE drops. It's something, we take it. So now just put this here, and then next drop is plus 11. Cool, look at all those MLBs. Wow! You gotta drop at the same time, nice. Paste. Damn, that gotcha tune though. Dude, if this keeps up, we can literally max bonus today. That would be crazy. I said I think it was hopefully gonna happen before Friday, but I wasn't expecting this kind of speed from the get-go. Wait, what is this melody? Oh, it's Moscow. No wonder it was familiar. Wow. I boxed the match so far. I think I can check after this run, but I think it's probably gonna be like around 130 boxes in. Yeah, but I'll count if I remember. Also, oh fuck, dude, there's been a lot of stuff happening, so I guess I might as well mention the other stuff. I got my exercise bike, which I ordered last week. It was delivered to me yesterday, and today, just before the stream, I assembled it. So I can probably show it to you. Well, you can't really see it well, but here's the saddle, and there's like the handlebars. It's a pretty compact and, you know, chill one, but there you go. I got my exercise bike. So I'm gonna start using that to try get some kind of exercise, you know, in. That's nice. It was a pretty painful thing to assemble, mostly because I'm an idiot, but it took me like 30 minutes and then a lot of molding. But it should be fine now. Is there photo tablet holder? Yeah, I checked. I think it's designed with a tablet in mind, but I put my phone there, and you can definitely keep a phone there as well. So that's kind of cool, I guess, as a bonus. Let's see, let's count here. 73k. 73.5 divided by 600. I'm at 132 boxes because I opened 10 already. So 132 right now. There you go. What anime would I watch first on it? I don't know. I probably nothing specific. I'll probably just keep watching whatever I'm watching normally anyway, right? And I don't think I'm gonna watch anything from my phone. I would just, you know, park it in front of my, like, just move this chair, put it right here, and then just use my computer screens to watch stuff instead, right? I think that's way better than watching on my phone. So I'm just gonna move this chair and just place the bike in front of the desk. I like that it's gonna allow me to, you know, do multitasking like that, because I feel like exercising can be a bit boring. But if I could, you know, just pedal and watch anime at the same time, then that sounds really nice, honestly. How am I? I'm doing pretty okay, actually. How you doing, Miter? Maybe has a moon back and forth. No, again, it's a pretty compact one, and it's also fairly light. So I can easily pick it up with my two arms. I would guess, if I had to guess, like, the weight, it's probably like 20-30 kilos. So it's not even that bad to move around. Can definitely lift it up, even with my, you know, non-existent muscles. And I would only move it by like a meter or two anyway, you know, so it's pretty easy. Hello, Tardy. Hello, Lotus. When I'm watching right now. I finished Samurai Champloo earlier today. And right now I'm watching the old Blackjack OVA series. Kind of random if you ask me, but yeah, that's what I wanted. So there you go. Hello, Mordred. How you doing? Date went okay. I'm pretty happy with it. It was nice and chill, you know. Blackjack is underrated as fuck. Yeah, I want to say so. I don't think it's like amazing, at least so far, but I would say it's not bad actually. It's pretty good. And I'm mostly watching it because I've always kind of had an interest in blackjack, but also the old OVA series and the movie, which I watched the movie already like some weeks ago. It's directed by one of my favorite anime directors, Dezaki Osamu. He's just a legend. He's done some of my favorite series, including Rose of Versailles and Ashita no Joe. He's just such a legendary guy. Is Samurai Champloo worth sitting through? I think it's... some people are going to be maybe mad at this. I think it's a bit overrated, honestly. I gave it like a 6 out of 10. I think it's fine. I feel like 1 core would have been better than 2 cores because I don't like the episodic stuff that much. And then I just feel like it's just it's a samurai version of Cowboy Bebop, but it's not as good. That's how I mostly feel about it. Like, if you haven't seen Bebop and Champloo, I would just say watch Bebop instead. To me, it's definitely the better of the 2 shows. It's not a bad show, though. Still not bad. I quite enjoyed it. Still okay, you know? It's not bad. But I would say it's a bit overrated, for sure. Watch both? You can. I mean, if you watch Bebop and you enjoyed it, I mean, it's basically a Samurai Bebop, so... You know, the more the merrier, I guess. Oh yeah, another thing I finally got around to doing is get my new PC. Kinda. So I didn't end up buying a full PC like I originally thought I was gonna do. I ended up actually going the route of buying parts. So that's kind of cool, I suppose. And then, yeah, I ordered them yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Wow, time flies. It was yesterday I finalized the order. I ordered all my parts, but it's gonna take a while before I get them, though. I think all the other stuff I'm gonna get this month, but the GPU supposedly delivers like mid-January, so I have to wait a little bit. But honestly, at least, hey, I finally managed to order shit, right? So that's good. So I can wait a little bit longer, you know, like a month longer to get my GPU and then, you know, get the build done. And before anyone asks, no, I'm probably not going to build it myself because I don't want to fess it up. It was a very expensive build. So I'm probably just going to bring it to this local PC shop that has a assembly service. I called them and they said even bringing my own parts is okay. So I'm probably just going to use their service for it. So, fun fact, I spent the most money this week that I've ever spent in my entire life, probably in 1 week. Because I ordered that PC, which was expensive, and I paid a ton of bills as well for my, you know, apartment and shit. So, it's the most money I've ever spent in 1 week in my entire life. Fun little fact. So, you know, bank account is crying, needless to say. But that's why you know, try to have some savings, you know. The PC itself... with the delivery, which in fact most of it I ordered from Amazon Germany because we don't have Amazon in Finland. Most of the stuff qualified for free shipping, which is nice, but even then the whole total came out to be like just over 3,000 euros, all the parts and everything. So it wasn't cheap, but it should be a very nice PC though when it's assembled. Like it should last me for like 4 or 5 years easily and still be solid, you know. So it was expensive, but I think it makes sense because, you know, I use my PC for my job, for both streaming and editing videos, etc. And then most of my free time, you know, revolves around my PC as well. Like, I think it only makes sense. And plus, as this is my job, I can write off taxes from it. I can literally sign it off as a business expense. My accountant has confirmed me that. He said if I buy the new PC, I can file it under a business expense. So, you know, that also helps. So I feel like it's a great investment, you know? So there you go. That's going to be very high spec. I think it is very high spec, yeah. I'm not the greatest when it comes to hardware. In fact, I had a friend help me pick all the parts because fuck if I know much about it besides some basic stuff. But yeah, it looks, even to someone who's not that into hardware, it looks very solid to me, you know? So I'm very excited to actually finally get a new PC because this one is starting to show its age. What GPU did I buy? It's a GTX 480. It's probably very solid, right? As far as I know. So there you go. Yeah, a 480, yeah. The GPU alone was like over 1,300 euros. So not cheap. Definitely, I mean, it's always like the most expensive component on a PC anyway, right? Pretty much. What about CPU? That I have to look up because I don't remember. Let me see if I still have it somewhere here. The CPU is a Intel i7 14700K, 20 cores, something like that. I don't know what that means. Really, I'm bad with processors, but something like that. Is this Neko Arc again? It sounds like it. RAM, I got 64 gigabytes of RAM, which is DDR5, I think. Yeah, DDR5, 64 gigabytes, 6400 megahertz, whatever that means in RAM, I don't know. So it should be pretty good, right? 64 is too much. I mean, it's cheap, right? So I don't mind. At least compared to all the other components. And I think later on I'm gonna buy like a 1440p monitor as well. Because right now I have only two 1080p monitors. Should complement the PC nicely. But I'm not in a hurry to get like new monitors. I just want the new PC. Should be enough for the next 5 years. I'm not sure if you're actually like meaning that clueless emote, but I think it actually will be easily 5 years, right? I've had this PC for 5 years, although this PC has seen a couple of upgrades, so maybe it's not that, you know, fair to say that. But yeah. TJ1 4K. I mixed up the terms. I thought 4K was 1440p, but turns out that's like what, 2K or something, and 1440 was like 2100 plus something. I forgot what the number is. So I just mixed up the terms. I thought that was what I thought it was, you know? The 4080 can probably handle 4K as well. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know, Ryan, probably, yeah. Yeah, makes sense, Optimus. So yeah, it's been a very eventful week, needless to say. Mostly money spent, but hopefully it's gonna be fine, you know? Gotta spend money to make money, right? Yeah, totally. It kind of looks like it, Blaze, yeah, actually, because of the trident thingy, right? I might already start using my bike later today, honestly. We'll see. Kind of stoked about that too, because I've been meaning to start doing, you know, exercising anyway. Obviously, it's not going to cover, like, everything. It's mostly for your legs and shit, right? But, you know, that's still better than, like, you know, what is, you know, relatively zero exercise in my life right now, besides walking to the store and other establishments to do my business in. So I think it's going to be a great start. And then later on, I can do, hopefully, other stuff as well. And again, it's so nice because it's just, you know, I can just do it indoors from my apartment. Because I'm kind of introverted and all that, you know? Whoa, it's Invoke. No, Roka. It's not even a normal bike. It's an exercise bike. You know, one of those you have indoors that are, like, stationary, that you don't move around with. You just pedal it, basically. With different resistance options, etc. I don't know what to call it. Is resistance even the right word? Maybe not. But you know what I mean, right? Is there an advantage for using Amazon from Germany or the big footage version of Amazon? Wait, what do you mean by big footage version of Amazon? I'm not sure if you're trolling, but we literally don't have Amazon in Finland. You'd be surprised. Not every first world country actually has Amazon. Even though probably a lot of third world countries have it too. We don't have it. We just don't have one. We have a lot of other online stores we use here, though, that are like Finnish ones that people like. Maybe that's why we never got Amazon here. I don't know. You remember seeing snow in the vlog? You were like, oh yeah, so yeah, that it would be kind of weird to bike out right now. I don't see anyone riding a bicycle right now outside because there's so much like snow and ice. You're probably just gonna, you know, trip over and crack your skull, so it's not really worth. You can go really fast in those bikes. Yeah, I tried it a little bit earlier with all like how it feels with the different settings for the resistances, etc. I set it to the minimum one, and man, you can like go so fast your legs can't even keep up. But but then you can also make it super resistant. Like you really have to like power through the pedaling motion, right? Which I guess you should. So for those that know, because I'm pretty unfamiliar with exercise bikes, should you go as high as you can without it feeling like too like, you know, much? Is that what the ideal is? I assume, because that's probably the best for, you know, actual gains or whatever you want to call it. You probably want to go as, you know, hard on it as you can. I see Bartel, okay. Really, Cloud? Damn. So instead of a clothes like rack, you use the bike. Okay. The most resistance you can while still being able to train for a longer period. What would you say is a longer period? Like how long should one cycling session be? I was reading the manual earlier and said you should at most cycle for 2 hours a day. But that probably doesn't mean one session. It means like, you know, all of your cycling in one day should not exceed like 2 hours or something. But how much would you say like a single session should be? Or should I just do it all in one sesh? 30 minutes to 50 minutes enough? Okay, then I think I'm gonna go fairly low, at least for starters, on the resistance, because it's gonna be, you know, that's gonna take a while to pedal that long. So anywhere for between 30 minutes to an hour, maybe. We'll see. I'll start chill and see how it feels. Okay, no drink. You guys stay hydrated as well. That's where your body uses fat and not carbs for energy. Ah, makes sense. I think it has a. I noticed it has a bunch of like counters on the screen. It has like things you can grip on the sides that can also tell you what your pulse is. It might not be a like, oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button again. Fuck, dude. Whatever. I'm just gonna restart. Fuck it. But yeah, it can like kind of measure your pulse as well. Yeah, it's a Pepsi Max gun. Yeah. God damn it. My autopilot, duh. As long as you can get your legs fully extended while seated on a downstroke, you will probably be good. So when my leg is like going, like when the pedal is at the lowest it can get, do you mean at that point my legs should be like fully extended? Is that the ideal? Like it should be fully straight basically when the pedal is as down as it can get on one side? Almost. Okay, so not like a super straight one, but maybe like a slight curve, you know? Is that good? Like a slight curve, slightly bent? There you go. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the saddle so it works like that for me. Yeah, it is glute activation and pushing through your foot. Yeah, makes sense. Whoa, hello.
Keep up the amazing content, and I hope you're enjoying your move. Myst Glove,
Yo,
Myst Glove,
dude,
Myst
thank you
Glove.
so much. First of all, for the 13 months. Big welcome back to the Ghetto Gang, and yeah, I am enjoying my time here. Definitely a lot of expenses, but so far I think I'm floating. Again, luckily I have some savings from, you know, doing this for a while now. We'll see. But so far, I would say it's alright in terms of finances. Enjoyment-wise, is very nice, though. Having a nice time. Oh yeah, it works for you as well, Sonic. There you go. You and me both. Well, there is an app that does that, King. Which a lot of people use. That's a fact. Are my neighbors nice too? I've never really met my neighbors, like the next door members, really directly. But I've met a lot of people when, you know, going outside though. Like, you know, coming back and forth between the building. And everyone seems really nice though, honestly. Like, everyone is also saying hello. Like, I wasn't expecting that. Everyone's like, you know, greeting each other. Like, they greet me as well. So, yeah, everyone seems pretty friendly and nice. Again, for their sake, I hope I'm not being too loud when I'm molding. I would feel bad, especially if they're nice people, you know? But yeah, people are nice. Some people even have dogs. And it's nice to see them because, you know, I kind of miss my pets back home. Well, a normal one might struggle a little bit midnight, especially if you don't have high MP level, but because, you know, mine is also grailed. But luckily Sebiram is evil, so she activates her damage mod on the MP, so that's a lot of free damage. If anything, the second wave might be the harder damage check, even if the mob has less HP, because it doesn't have evil. Is it weird that your arms are sore after cycling? I don't know. Maybe that's normal. Especially if you just keep them still, like, in one position on the, you know, handles for a long time. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Yeah, most normal mobs don't actually have, like, alignments, Rocca. Sadly. But if they did, I bet this guy would absolutely be like chaotic evil. It should be a given, right? But there's no alignments for most mobs that are not like servants. Wait, what am I listening to? Oh, it's Party Rug! Oh my god, a lot of nostalgia today as well, huh? Jesus. I forgot it had like an intro on the music video. A lot of people are using the single target casters like Cersei or Izumo or like Sanzang even, Alex, I think. There's a good sheet. If you want, I can link it to you. That has a lot of comps listed on it. I'll just link it in chat. I'm not using it myself because I can't, you know, I basically build my own comp with the help of some community members, but there you go. Just go into the tab at the end that says Day 6 Assassin if you want to run this node. So just choose whatever tab of the node you want to run, and then there's a lot of ideas. I feel like some of them even have some wiggle room, and they have some comments as well regarding, like, you know, required levels and whatnot, so that should give you a lot of ideas to, you know, farm this node. For some people, it might be really hard to farm this node, at least, you know, very efficiently and fast, but, you know, that's just what it is. I mean, farming 90 is probably going to be fine too, you know? It shouldn't be a big difference as far as I know. Oh yeah, Chen Gong is also very good for this node, because it's a free plug, basically. So if really needed, you could potentially use 5 different servants. Because you can gong one, then you can plug one. So that's 5 servants you can use. I think there's even some Mirage comps in there, which is cool. Your MP2 Charlotte can't kill wave 3. Yeah, no, apparently Charlotte might struggle a bit for damage. MP5 Cersei is a godsend. Yeah, a lot of people are using her for this node. God damn, there's nostalgia from this song. This was like early 2010s, right? Basically. This was when YouTube was starting to really pop off too, right? Because before 2010, YouTube wasn't even that big yet. I would know because I was there. But yeah, after that point, it really kind of started to pop off, and it's been like increasing every year since then, right? It's just been a steady, you know, increase. You still remember the dance because you learned it? Yeah, it was a pretty cool dance, honestly. Is it better to go lad turn after clearing shop or continue this node? For lottery, this is still the best, for sure. So even if you don't need the shop materials, this is still the best. Granted, you can run, you know, lottery Cs, hopefully a full party of them. Oh yeah, let me write down the YouTube channel thing on the ideas for the incentives. There we go. Okay, the list is starting to grow, that's nice. Did I play with a kite when I was a kid? I don't think I ever had any kites, no. I don't remember at least, so. Damn, so you don't even need skill levels on her, so that's kind of cool. The Koyan banner is gonna be like after New Year's, basically, Blaze. But I think it's gonna last like 3 days, or it's gonna be a short one. But it will happen like just after New Year's. Yeah. Oberon, you're gonna have to wait a little longer for. But you know, he's coming back eventually. Which Koyad? Both. First, you get the New Year's servant will be dark, and then some days later we get the light banner as well for a few days. It's like a special banner because I think in JP they realized, because a lot of people started playing on that New Year's and they were like, wow, Koyan. They were like, you know what? Here's the other one. You can summon her too now. So I think that's why they did it. It was like a 3-day banner or something. It was like a special thing. I forgot how long it was, but it was definitely short. Have I seen Dragon Ball? I've seen Z as a kid. I never watched the OG though. But I read some of the manga for the OG. Also as a kid. Yeah, I already talked about the Belusa battle after Christmas. No. Is there something to talk about? Yeah, she's definitely coming back. That's a fact. In what version of Chala Head Shall I Even is this song? Mahia releases on Steam in a couple of hours. Oh, is it today? I remember it was in December, but I didn't realize it was today. I'll grab it at some point. There's an NA stream on the 21st. So yeah, that's basically when Tunguska begins, right? It has to be. Makes sense. And then JP stream is on the... Actually, no stream, but the event, the Christmas event is on the 20th, right? Yeah, so it's a week from now. If I remember correctly. I think it, yeah, I think it's a Wednesday. So they're not gonna hold a stream for the JP Christmas event, right? At least I didn't see any streams scheduled. They're just gonna drop it, I guess. 21st? Isn't that the NA one though? I think NA has a stream, but JP might not, unless I missed it. I think I checked yesterday though, but I didn't see it. Yeah, I think you're thinking of the NA one. There is one? There is? Really? How did I miss it? I checked their stream tab, but there was nothing there scheduled. Unless they schedule it later. Whoa. I mean, I'm down. We don't know yet, Midnight. We just saw a silhouette, basically, from 2 days ago. It looks to be like a Nemo Santa, maybe. Because they have like a trident-looking weapon. And the servant looks kind of small. It was like a harpoon gun with a trident sticking out of it. But which Nemo? It could be a new one. Yeah, I mean, they could just make a new archetype, right? Harpoon Nemo. Hey, what is this song? It sounds familiar. Oh, it's from Little Busters. Must have heard this in AMQ then. Wow, it's a Wild Jax. Oh yeah, they gave badges for that, right? From the recap. I was wondering what that badge was for, but that if it's top chatter, I guess that makes sense. You'd like to copy my setup what season Australia? Oh, this is a 6-slot comp. It's all lottery CEs. For this specific comp, I believe you need an MLB for both Helena and Deluvia though. Actually, if you have Helena's second append fully unlocked and maxed, and you're gonna run 2K4 Mystic Code, you can probably pull it off with a non-MLB on her. But Luvia definitely needs it. There's a little bit of wiggle room for this, but this is not a very friendly comp. I'll just already tell you. Like, if you don't have good numbers for your Luvia and Helena, it's gonna be very hard to replicate this. It's not a very, you know, low number friendly comp. Luvia needs MP2 if I recall correctly. MP2 honestly might be enough, but then you definitely have to use your all your Mystic Code stuffs as well, which is, you know, that's fine. Should still be possible, I think. But she would also be level 80 for most people. So who knows? I feel like for Semiramis it's fine, probably, but for the big dude, I'm not sure. Hard to tell. Yeah, Nuxar, yeah. Damn, everyone has the recap badges. There you go. Your Luvia is fine with level 90 MP4. Yeah, that should at least be fine. I assume you're using a Mystic Code buff on Wave 2 as well. Unlike me. Hey Yukaru, how you doing there? So good night, Blaze. Have a good sleep. Oh yes. Oh yeah, good morning Jax as well, I suppose. You get a class suit, you're up early. Damn, you're in a mood today, huh? What is that, dude? Excuse me. I mean, you can always try, Panda. And if it doesn't work out, then, you know, it is what it is. But you, again, depending on your CEs and appends, you might have to switch this Mystic Code to be a 2K4 instead. And then you might have to change some of your skill order as well. But you might still be able to make it possible. Potentially. So do experiment. Oh, it's this song. The Harry Styles one, but I guess this is a cover. Are you just studying right now? Oh. No classes, just exams. Using Lethal Company now has sensor for those arachnophobia. Yeah, there's an arachnophobia mode for Lethal Company, I heard, yeah. Supposedly it just changes the spiders to be floating text that just says spider. That sounds pretty funny. Hey Numo, how you doing? You did some bartender work? Damn, fancy that. What is the number of song requests per viewer for the 12-hour stream the same? What do you mean? There's no limit to song requests anyway, even as is. For those that don't know, you can literally request a song as soon as your song either plays or has played. There's only like a limit as to how many songs you can have on the queue at once. Yeah, I guess a lot of people might not know that, but now you do. No wonder we've been getting, you know, less song requests recently. Maybe a lot of people don't know that. If you like, like, let's say this is your song playing. At this point, you could already request a new one. You don't even have to wait until it ends. As long as your song is playing or has played, then you can request a new one immediately. So there you go. For those that didn't know, I guess maybe it wasn't that clear now that I think about it. So yeah, there's really no limit. It's just a temporary, like, you know, one per person at once, right? But as soon as it plays or plays right now, then, you know, request a new one. That's fine. Maybe song skip, what do you mean? I'm probably gonna increase the limit of that seal at least, if that's what you're asking for Friday. Otherwise, I don't know what you mean. You got 3 songs in one stream? Yeah, sounds reasonable. Thanks for the tips, ain't no worries. At least this way we don't end up running out of songs, that's good. Gotta have that music. This sounds kind of chill. Oh, it's Baldur's Gate stuffs. Whoa. Call you Magnus Carlsen. No, you're Magnus Scuffsen, if anything. What elo was that game, by the way, Jax, where you got that brilliant? Just earlier. I'm guessing it was like 1300 or something. Maybe even less. Honestly, from the picture, it looked like that was 1600. Was it like bullet or something? How? What? No way. What is that? That's a huge link, bro. Oh yeah. It's the one I was talking about. So yeah, for people that haven't seen it, that was a rapid game. How? What do you mean you cooked? How did he miss that? I'm kind of mad. Look, I mean, unless something crazy happened on the previous moves, like that's the most telegraphed attack ever, isn't it? Like how you literally stacked your queen and rook on the open file, and he didn't realize that it's gonna be deadly. Like how? There must have been something crazy that happened, otherwise I'm going crazy, right? That's so obvious. Like that's you're telegraphing the most obvious attack. But he didn't realize it somehow. And you're telling me that's 1600 in a 10-minute game? How? Unless that was already time scramble at that point. That might be an explanation. I don't know, honestly. That's kind of crazy. There's no... Even I wouldn't fall for that. And I'm like 1k at best. I would see that attack for sure. I might still lose anyway later. But I would not lose immediately to that attack, you know? Because it's so obvious. But you know what? Hey, good on you for getting that brilliant, I guess. Just blundered the mate. I mean, clearly, yeah. He just didn't see it happening for some reason. Hey, good morning, Andrew. How you doing? Oh, so he was already losing and then he tried something and then he ended up losing, like, just immediately. So it was just a Hail Mary or something. Okay, I mean, that explains it, but still. Okay. Jax with the chess anal beat strats, yeah. Getting them good vibes. Does this node have better currency drops than the 91? Yes, it does. The highest node always has the best ones. It's a good rule of thumb to remember. Yeah, just lose the knight or lose the game. He's like, fuck it, dude. Instead of forfeiting the knights, just lose the game. Damn, this is pretty fast farming. I think I've run this node so many times already in this one stream. I think sooner or later I'm gonna start numbing on those rainbow apples. Still have a decent chunk of these bronzes though. Prediction for JP Christmas Wolfer. I mean, everything is pointing towards Nemo, right? So we'll see. I think that's just a safe prediction. At first I thought it was going to be maybe Koyan Lily or something clever, but then I saw it was like a trident at the end of the weapon, which implies it's like a harpoon gun. So now I'm just thinking it's probably Nemo, right? How's the bike so far? I have not really... I assembled it just before the stream, so I just tried it very briefly just to feel out the different like resistance levels, whatever you call those. So I didn't really like exercise properly at all yet. But I might already try some later today. We'll see. Or at the very least tomorrow before I shower. So soon I'll, you know, tell you how I feel about it properly. 90 and 90 plus should be the same for a lot of currency. Well, if you have the same bonus, 90 plus should still be better a little bit. But a lot of people can't necessarily like run like 6 slot on this. So if you can run a 6 slot on 90 and like 5 slot here, maybe it's around equal then in that case. But if you can run like, you know, like max bonus here, then it should be the best. Semiramis needs a good chiropractor after this, yeah. Her back's gonna be hurting after all these suplexes. Poor Semiramis. I quite like her too. I think she's a, you know, a slight, not like super underrated, because I don't think she's that amazing, but slightly underrated as a waifu. Because I still like sadistic girls, you know. You didn't realize that an adjustable desk now would work well with the bike? Oh yeah, for sure. That's another great combo. So yeah, it's I bought this desk when I moved in because there was no way I was gonna bring that piece of shit from my home. It was like the worst desk ever, and it was a miracle I managed to use it for like, I don't know, 2-3 years anyway. It was like small and it was so shit. It was like the hardest wood ever. Like, I like to smash my desk, and with that I would break my hand before the desk budges. So it was just horrible. Like, I think my mom got it from like her workplace. It was like a desk someone had, you know, thrown away or something, which was still better than my broken IKEA desk. So yeah, I ended up using that for like a long time, and boy, I'm so happy I have this new desk, which I bought and assembled day one when moving here. It's so good and nice. Like, yeah, this desk is great. It was a bit pricey though, but it's a great investment though. Artist, whatever, yeah. Isn't hardwood better? It's not very... at least that kind of wood was like just clumsy as hell. It was not really like... It didn't feel good. Like, even besides me, you know, hitting the desk, it was just not good. And then it had these weird little edges below the table itself, where it was sometimes hard to fit my legs under it, or I would just keep bumping them into it, like metallic frames or whatever. It was really annoying.
He can smash them without breaking his hand.
Yeah, true. I'm gonna use the second cam because I need to show the bike also faded at the same time. Oh, I probably won't be really using the bike too much on stream if that's what you're thinking. Probably just gonna be mostly, you know, offline exercising. But who knows? Oh, I just got a text from my mom. Thank God it wasn't visible on the stream. I guess my phone is smart enough, it realizes that. It's like connected to my capture card, it's like not show that. Maybe I'll add that to the incentives too, Jaggle. Yeah, fuck it. I don't even know, what can I even stream on the bike? Like, I can definitely watch stuff when I'm on the bike, but playing something would be pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. So we'll see. Maybe if I can figure something out, it could be a thing. Actually, now that I think about it, if I can arrange my chords better, because again, there is the thing that allows me to put a tablet on it. I don't have a tablet, but I tried earlier, I put my phone there, and it seems to be fine for a phone too. So if I can get my cable sorted, I guess I could maybe even play FGO on it. I don't know. Might be possible. Would be kind of wacky though, but who knows. AMP, that would be hard because I don't think I can fit a keyboard in there. Maybe. If I do some MacGyver shit, I can maybe fit a keyboard as well. Pedal to charge the MP faster, true. One pedal equals 1% MP gauge. You can reach for a standing nest for MQ. Do you think I can get my arms like around it though? I feel like that's maybe not going to be a good position, but maybe I shouldn't say before trying it. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that's what you did. I thought you had like your laptop mounted on the bike itself, you know, stuff like that. Both, okay. But both worked, I guess, then? Okay. Oh, wait, this is... Wait, this is not Fate, right? It's just called Garden of Avalon, Day of Camlan, but I assume this is not from any Fate stuffs. Because, you know, that stuff exists elsewhere too. Sounds kind of epic though. How many roulettes already? You mean like how much have I farmed? I think I've gotten a lot of farm done already today. Pretty good pace. Fast comp with a good bonus. Makes sense. Used to put your laptop on a chair in front of you and your phone on the bike. FGO phone just answering. Holy shit, that's like next level multitasking. Wow. Crazy. Oh, it is. Oh, this is one of the drama CDs. Okay. I wasn't sure. I had a feeling it might be one of those, but yeah, makes sense. Good. Oh yeah, for those trying to replicate this comp, it's honestly easier, I think, if you have a Shitonai. I think she's the easier one, at least in terms of refund. But obviously I'm running Luvia because she's a Greld servant, so she gets the prio. If I can make her work, I'm definitely using her instead. I think even Vlad is an option. Both Vlad and Shitonai are options as well for a similar comp to this. Vlad might be the easiest one. I don't know, depending on your... I think it all depends on your MP levels, really, on these servants. Helena Sanzang Oberon works. Oh, is that like a three servant setup? Interesting. I mean, they have both have their own advantages. Food Dome. How many events does it come around? Oh, this is max. This is 6 slot. Max bonus. Maybe Galatea too. Yeah, I mean, she's... A lot of the times, I feel she should be interchangeable with Vlad stuffs, right? Yeah, you could try, Andrew. Experiment. Yeah, there's a lot of ST caster comms as well, yeah. A lot that involve like Izumo. Oh, you are using Galatea? Well, there you go. How's the refund, Okuris? I assume it's pretty low, but she still has that fairly sizable battery, and you only need 2 MPs out of her, right? So it's probably not that bad. But I don't know, does she have any 3 servant comps? I feel like at least all the comps I've seen people using her use a plug, so I don't know. I'm not sure if you can run a 3 servant comp with her. Maybe with Gong, but that's kind of a plug anyway. So I don't know, depends. Oh yeah, Ilya also has comps, especially now that NA has the battery too. Yeah, I was about to say, Jax, you probably used her here. I'd be surprised if you didn't. Although, actually, your Sitonai is also really good, right? So, did you use only Ilya, or did you try her too? Wait, did you actually use both? I'm guessing at that point it was probably a plug comp. Oh, this is a Melusan AI voice cover of an Iber song. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, it is it's supposed to be her, yeah. Oh, you didn't plug, oh wow. Well, I guess your MP levels and or other numbers might be high enough that you can make do with less buffs. Who did you wave 1 then with? Was it Gong or something? Alright, let's start numbing on those rainbow quartzes. Or apples. Well, it's begun. That was neater, Chris. Okay. Thank God for all these bond quartz, though. Speaking of which, I'm not even sure. Like, I was thinking maybe I'll do the thing on Friday where, you know, drops equal rolls, but I don't know. I've used so much money the past week. I might have to skip out on that. But hopefully I can come up with, you know, more and, you know, like more frequent and more incentives in general. So maybe that'll kind of make up for it. Because a multi is still basically like around 20 bucks if you buy like in the bare minimum. So it might get pretty expensive pretty fast. God knows how much money I've spent this week alone. Probably like somewhere between 4 and 5 grand with all my bills and the PC and everything. So it's definitely a dent on the good old bank account. The giveaway lotteries, yeah. I just need to figure out how I would set up that. Just do singles though, fun. Yeah, maybe singles could be doable. Well, I was explaining it earlier with Taka, but I always like to have some amount of bronze apples outside of these events, because, you know, I sometimes still use apples, you know, on normal non-lottery events as well. And yeah, again, arguably you're right in the sense that why not just use all my apples now and then, if needed, use, you know, the quartz on those events, because, you know, might as well use all the free stuff before the quartz stuffs, right? And yeah, you're not wrong, but again, it's a psychological issue in that I can't make my brain spend rainbow apples on events that are not lottery, because the value is so shit in comparison, you know? Even though it still makes sense like that, because it's still all AP when you think about it, right? In this case, it's all AP. But I just can't make myself use quartz for AP when it's not lottery farming. So I hope that makes sense. That's why I always save a good chunk of bronze apples for those events. Again, it's totally backwards, I know, but it's just how my brain operates. It's a psychological block. No, I haven't done the CQs yet, Ryan. I was thinking of probably saving them for Friday. Just to, you know, mix things up here and there when needed. Makes sense. Well, again, if you really want to min-max better, it doesn't make sense. But I hope it's at least, you know, understandable. That's all I can hope for. Is this a Millie song? Sounds like it. Well, considering it's from Limbus Company, it kind of has to be, because she does like all the songs for it, doesn't she? Hello, Sleepy. How you doing? You've never used quartz for apples at all? Hurts too much? Most people never do. And honestly, it makes sense, yeah. I mean, this is the part that you don't want to hear, but it's true. Like, if you have like a really good bonus for a lottery, like best yet, you have the best bonus, aka plus 12 on ticket drops, right? One apple or one quartz is actually really, really good value. At that point, you get so much out of it. Like, it's like 2 to 3 boxes or something. Like, it's so much shit. When you think about it, that's just one quartz. One roll is 3 quartz, right? And most of the times when you roll, 3 quartz equals to like a 3-star CE. That's 1 mana prism, completely useless to you. So when you think about it, it is hella worth, right? But I still understand why people don't do it. Because, you know, you can use it for gacha, right? And most people prefer that. Even if, you know, this is guaranteed really good value with those high bonuses, right? Is very good bang for your buck. But it's still understandable why people don't do it. Like, I never, you know, blame people for not doing it. I do it because, you know, I like farming, you know? And I don't have that issue of using my quartz for apples during lottery events. Wait, did I just... Oh my god, I just used Luvia's buff on Elena. What have I done? Is this still fine? Maybe this is still fine, I don't know. Oh no. Did I fuck it up? My brain, dude. I should not do explanations while I'm farming. Does max drop 1 apple per box? Well, anyway. That would still mean 1 single rolling gacha gives you 3 boxes. And that sounds pretty good. Technically, each single roll is a potential 5-star. Yeah, that is the main argument, isn't it? It is. That's the main argument to that. In fact, actually, let's hope this guy lives here, because now I get insane refund. In fact, maybe I shouldn't have used the mana burst, because this is a lot of damage even after, anyway. Lotto streams always so comfy. I mean, I like doing them too as the streamer. Oh, fuck, it did kill. Oh, no. No, is this enough? This is barely enough. Oh my god, saved. Okay, so fucking up her first skill is fine, apparently. That's fine. Okay, we good. Just barely fine. Wow. Some other skills might not be fine, though. Oh yeah, Daryl, how you doing, man? Good morning, right? It's probably very early there. Oh yeah, it is what it is, Criblo. Yeah, I guess, especially if you have those experiences of those, you know, quote-unquote miracle singles, Osnick, then it makes even more sense that, you know, you would rather spend all that stuff on gacha instead. It's evening? Oh wait, I'm stupid. He's not in Alaska right now. Right. Yeah, true. I don't know, I'm still in that mode, dude. Yeah, 10 PM, that sounds more like it. True. If you can run max bonus here, like all lottery sees, Fuad, this is the best one for lottery currency drops. So it depends. Can you run a comp with 6 Cs? In fact, I don't even know where the breakpoint is anyway. Even 5 might still be pretty good, if not like at least tied for the best. But 6 is definitely the best for drops on this node. Oh, you're at the hot springs? Bruh. Dude, I haven't been to like a hot springs or like any kind of, you know, hot tubs or whatever in general in so long. Oh, they're so comfy though. Although I'll at least get to sauna often. It's a similar experience. So, you know, at least I have that going for me. Wait, game press says the ladder ups are the same? Wait, really? That shouldn't be the case though, right? Or am I going crazy? Surely this has better drops than 90, if you have the same bonus, right? Interesting. Is that actually true? So I guess, you know, if it is true, then a lot of people can farm, you know, easily on 90 then. Maybe a bit more, not that significant. I think it should be at least be higher anyway, though. But yeah, maybe not a whole lot higher. Maybe they just kind of round it up, you know, in Game Press and or fandom. Because it might be pretty close. How's the song playing? You can do exclamation point current song to find out. I don't even know what this song is, but it sounds like an 80s anime song. In fact, it is. It's an OVA from 1986. Wow. Good ear, I guess. Dude, I play AMQ so much. I can actually, whenever it's an anime song playing, I can usually tell the decade pretty easily. Like, I've gotten used to the, you know, vibes. Yeah, that's fine, Daryl. Lurk away, bro. I don't think this really sounds like city pop necessarily. This is a bit more hype. City pop is usually a bit more chill. And I think it's different instruments too. Oh, is that a story roll? I see you, Serenity. Okay, I'll do it after this run. Greatest AMQ player of all time? Definitely not. Whoa, Pendragon, thank you for 14 months. And a big welcome back to the Gal Gang. Yo, thank you, man. How you doing? You finished your classes, Pog? Like for the rest of the year or for today? I assume for the rest of the year since you sound excited about it. Game Press says it's 40.7 per and 90 plus is 44.8. Wow, is it actually that small of a difference? Wow. Wow, if anything, people need to know about that and if that's actually true, because then you might as well, if you can run this easily or fast or both, then just farm 90, because it's so much easier to farm that. Wait, 90 plus is easier for you than 90? Really? Well, I guess maybe, I guess in some cases, like if you don't have like good AoE stuffs, then I guess this could potentially be easier. It depends, but I feel like, you know, for most people, 90 would be easier to farm. Alright, let's do that story single. 90 plus is better for QP as well. That's probably a very minimal amount though. Is that his common knowledge already? Well, I didn't know it was that close. I thought it was like definitely more on this, but that's like nothing. Alright. Yeah, I guess 90 plus is where the difference really starts to show, but that is still a while away. Alright, let's use a ticket odd story. Wow. Let's prove that single theory right now. I think it's gonna pull in my favor, if anything. Okay, it's not 1 MP because it's a servant, but it's probably like 3 MP then. There you go. Like, see, I got 3 mana prisms, where I would have gotten 3 lottery boxes with that. See, although I guess in this case I did use a ticket, so that doesn't count. But, you know, think of it as if it were quartz, you know? So then it counts. What are we rolling? It was a channel point single for story. So that's that. Come on, one more drop to get plus 11. Let's get that. We got 3 drops so fast early. Let's get that 4th one. 90 nuggets, 133k more QP per run. Wait, per run? Really? I see, interesting. That's, I mean, okay, if that's true, then that sounds like a big difference. Which box am I on? I checked a while ago. I think right now I would probably be at like 140. Somewhere between 140 and 50, I want to say. I'll check a bit later again. I don't think I'm going to hit 200 today necessarily, but hopefully going to be close to it. You just noticed the 16 drops? Yeah, I think my luck with drops has been pretty good overall. It started off a bit slow, but then it kind of picked up after that. Oh, see, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I won't end up going for that 400. Because again, yeah, it would be cool to instantly 120 someone, but since the other lottery is not that far away, and it means I get to maybe save a little bit of quartz, maybe I'm just gonna farm on stream these 3 days and just get how high I can get, right? I might not farm even at all if, you know, maybe a little bit on my own outside these streams. I feel like that's what I might do, honestly. There's not a lot of soon. Yeah, next year is the exception. We get Tesla Fest. Because usually the lotteries are in like September and December. Tesla Fest should be in like March. But I guess for UKR guys, Jax, you're probably going to get in like next month or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Seth. Yeah. Makes it a bit, you know, like I don't have to wait that long. And I can still grind away at the 120 even outside of these lottery events, you know? Expend, you know, natural AP and shit. It doesn't have to come directly from the lottery stuffs. Whoa, is this Poets? Is this from Alan Wake 2? Yeah, it is. Yo, someone has good taste. Godly band, godly games. Did I do Twitch recap on stream yet? No. I haven't done my recap at all, actually. Believe it or not, it's probably not going to be very impressive. Maybe it's ironic, I don't know how people feel about it, but I don't actually watch a lot of streams myself. Of any kind. Not YouTube, not Twitch, not anything. Maybe it's because I stream myself a lot. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe other streamers still watch a lot anyway. I just don't really watch a lot of streams myself. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a streamer recap is what you're saying. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Should we do it on stream at some point? Maybe that could be fun. I don't even know what it's going to show, like in terms of statistics, but yeah. We could do that, I guess. Streamer recap, huh? Sure, we'll do it a bit later today, I think. Sure. Top chatter is bugged. I didn't make it into Zev's while being his #1 chatter. So wait, did it still list some people though? Or did it not list anyone? Maybe you were like shadow banned by Twitch statistics or something? It listed everyone but you? Damn, you got shadow banned, bro. Damn, son. I gotta farm this champagne node. Oh, is that the one where you use those items you get from the lottery boxes? The final one? The assassin one, right? I think I'm gonna try. I haven't even done the first one of it yet, actually. Nor the special nodes that are like, you know, the other ones. I haven't done anything besides the free quests and the main quests. Wait, same on Grant. Honestly, I think you might be shadow banned on statistics, Seth, actually. That's not that can't be a coincidence then. Especially if it lists everyone else that should be there. Damn, you got wrecked. You've been dropping too many like gamer words or something in Twitch chat. They're like, nah, this guy can't be top chatter. He spews all kinds of nonsense. Damn. Snipe that link. What is this fun emote link again? Sludge. So it's just a Sag variant, I guess. Alright, sure. Fuck it. We still have some slots, I think. I don't even know how many slots I have left, but, you know, for now, I guess I'll just keep adding shit. Let me see if I can update the chat. Is it this one? Boom. I don't know if it's going to be visible immediately, but like it's like half the time. Okay, it's not visible immediately. It's probably going to work tomorrow, though. You guys can probably see it in your own chats, but on this chat, on this stream screen, it doesn't seem to be visible immediately. But tomorrow it should work. Is there a top Gamba earner in the recap? I guess there would be, right? Would make sense to me, at least. Or maybe not like the predictions, but at least probably who earned the most points, like with any like, you know, method. I'm guessing that's at least a thing, but I'm not sure if a prediction thing is gonna be there. Well, he got sniped again. Wait, did he got timed out for doing more links? Yo, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Wait, what is the command for the removing a timeout anyway? Oh, you did it. What was the command for that? Did you have to like click on him or something? Yeah, you get timed out for 10 minutes. Rip bozo. Yeah, I guess the perm is for like, it's like a one and done maybe. Nightbot is like, you get that one freebie and then no go anymore after that. Oh, it is on timeout? Oh, did you have to do like a slash instead of a exclamation point? Yeah, I guess I think Nightbot commands are exclamation point and Twitch commands are slash, right? I think that's the difference. Damn, that solo is sexy. How do I even do that, Seth? I have no idea. Is there like a moderators thingy? It is Gandia. It's Poets of the Fall, but they are under Old Gods of Asgard when they do songs for Alan Wake. It's like an alias because of in-game lore. But it's basically Poets of the Fall. Amazing band, by the way. Everyone should listen to them. Yo, is this frickin' turd a turd? Nice. Good song. It's an editor on 7TV profile. Can I find it anywhere? Do you know where it's at in the website? The left on my profile. Oh, I see it. Okay. So what's your name on the site? Is it your Twitch name or something? I assume the first letter is an I, right? Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. Did it add it? I don't know. I pressed save, but there was no response. Do you have anything now? I don't know. Yo, Defty, how you doing, man? Sure, odd you as well, Jax. Sure. I don't think I see you in the list. I don't think it worked. Is my site glitched or something? Let's see if I can find Jax. When I click on oh, it takes a while for you to appear on the. It's like a drop down. It just took a while. I had to wait more. Okay, give me a second then. Ah, then I can choose your privileges. I'm just gonna give you the defaults, which is modify emotes and emote sets. That's probably fine. There we go. Exactly, Huz. There's a lot of mixed opinions about the design of Turn A, but I like it. There you go. You guys probably have the emote rights now, or whatever you want to call it. Did I hit any bond up during the stream today? Not. And I probably won't be hitting for a while, because I hit so many of them recently. So most of these are like very early on into bond grail levels, as you can see from here as well. So nothing today. But I've been hitting them a lot offline on my own. Like again, I started this event when I had like 90 quartz or something, and now I have over 200. So I've gotten like 4 of those levels already, like post bond 10. And I even hit some bond 10s as well. Like I hit Okita Summer Altars bond 10, and I think someone else's too. So there's been a lot of good gains. $16 drops, yeah, dude. Started off slow, but then it kind of picked up. I need one more drop to get an upgrade again on my my bonus. So here's hoping it's sooner than later. I can move from plus 10 to 11 when it happens. You think most people don't like Turn A because of the mustache? Yeah, it's a combination of it having like a mustache and it not having the V-fin, right? Because it's like the Gundam thing. You gotta have the V-fin, right? Because it's, you know, like so iconic. So it's like a combination of those two things, I feel like. And the fact that it was, they got frickin', what's his face? Sid Mead, yeah. He's like a famous like Western designer from like United States to design the Turn A and the other suits, like the Turn X for the show. And he worked with Hollywood a lot with like, you know, sci-fi stuff and shit, which is very cool. He's a very cool guy actually. And I think he did a great job with the Turn A as well. But that might be why it's also a reason why they don't like it, because there's like, oh, he's not a Japanese design, we don't like it. Yeah, he did stuff for the original Tron. He's a very great, like, you know, graphical designer for like, you know, all kinds of sci-fi designs and shit. Did you already add a bunch of emotes? I can't even see those on my thingy yet. Oh, if I open my dashboard on Twitch, I can see them. Oh, well. That's a lot of peepos. Oh my god. How can we get more bond grails? You can buy 1 per month from the RP shop. And besides that, you just get them from like random stuff that happens. Usually like time limited stuff. I don't think there's like a consistent way to get them otherwise. They just happen here and there. Hey, Digital Dude, thank you so much for the 8 months. And a big welcome back to the Go Gang. Hey, thanks, man. I already gonna add like 100 emotes. Try not to go too crazy with it immediately, because I feel like a lot of those emotes are gonna end up dead if you just add like, you know, like 50 in one go. Like, I think we have a bunch of slots, but, you know, let's try not to, you know, just add emotes for the sake of it. Like how you know, the great Spider-Man quote goes from the movie Spider-Man from the year 2000. I'm making this up, I don't know. It might be 2000. Great movie, though. With great power comes great responsibility. And I'm sure it's obviously from Spider-Man originally. Clearly, they made it up. That's not a quote that existed beforehand. I don't want to hear it if that's the case, because you will ruin my childhood. So I'm just going to say it's a Spider-Man quote. Or it's 2002. Shit, I was close. I should know that, though. Bot to convert normal Twitter to FX Twitter. Does it really matter, though? If you're talking about Twitch chat, is because you can't see a preview anyway. I feel like that only matters for shit like Discord. Isn't Star Relevant gonna end sooner or later? How much time is there left in the big event, actually? I don't know. I haven't checked in a while. Oh, no. Like 2 weeks? Oh, I'm fine then. I'm fine. The movie came out when I was 8 years old. Yeah, I guess that's how the math works, yeah. True. I did see it as a kid. And then I remember seeing Spider-Man 2 in the theaters when it came out, whenever that was. Is one of the only like actual memories I have of spending time with my dad, because my brother and I went to visit him in his little city and apartment, and he took us to the movies to see Spider-Man 2. So that's one of the only things I remember. It was a fun time though. Good movie as well. We got 6 archers over the 3 rulers this year. Yeah, supposedly, yeah. We were talking about that a while ago, I think. On some other stream. Very specific, but you know, sometimes it'll go like that. You also watched it in theaters? But you got the most front row seats. I've never been to the front row in a movie theater. It sounds like a bad experience. Like, it's so jarring for your eyes and shit, right? I always sit near the middle. Or sometimes at the back, but usually like in the middle part section. Hey Fiona, how you doing? I haven't played FGO in a while. What's new? Not much. Just running a lot of seasonal stuffs right now. Recently. Like right now we're doing Christmas. Pretty nice and chill. Oh yeah, you get like neck pains if you sit on the front because you have to lift your head so much. Oof. You watch Titanic in the front row? Oh god, dude. I think the only way for me to sit in the front row is that if all other seats are taken. And at that point, honestly, I would probably just, you know, look to reschedule to another day of screenings, right? Just to get a better seat. Because I'm usually not that in a big of a hurry to see any particular movie. So if it means that, you know, the choice is to get a bad seat or a good seat, I would probably just wait and get the good seat, you know? Yeah, you do that, Seth. Enjoy that bread grind, brother. I think this previous song had like a bunch of just nothing at the end, but it should be fine now again. Your brother brought you to the theaters for James Bond, and then he changes my watch Titanic. Well, in front row, you're probably gonna have a stiff neck anyway, no matter what the movie is. So you got neck pain and you were sad you didn't see James Bond. Wait, so that was like... Titanic was like 94, right? Was that GoldenEye then? I think GoldenEye was like 94 or 95. Bro, GoldenEye is so good as well. I mean, I'm not saying Titanic isn't a great movie, but GoldenEye is freaking legendary. So if that was the other choice you had, then yeah, I'd be pissed too. What MP level is Estrella? She's MP5. So yeah, you might need some MP levels on her. And also make sure you have done her MP buff, by the way. Because that's a big deal. She does have an MP buff. Oh, Tomorrow Never Dies. Oh wait, so that was already Pierce's second movie. So it was like late 90s then, I guess, right? It was later 90s, yeah. GoldenEye was the first one. That was the second movie with Pierce, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the Brosnan movies called 97. Yeah, that sounds about right. He only did 2 movies in the 90s, right? And then I think the one after that was The World Is Not Enough, right? I think he did 4 movies. It's not 5, right? And that was like early 2000s. And then the last one was freaking Die Another Day. Very shit way to end his tenure, mind you, but you know. Honestly, as a kid, I still thought it was okay. But it's definitely his worst movie by far. It's not even close. I like all the other ones. GoldenEye, Tomorrow Never Dies, and World Is Not Enough are all top-tier Bond movies in my opinion. And I will die on that hill, if needed. They're all really, really good. Even if my favorite is probably the Casino Royale version with Daniel Craig. Which was a great follow-up to the shit that was, you know, Die Another Day. What an upgrade. Have I seen The Foreigner? Doesn't sound familiar now. The only Bond movie you watched in theater was Quantum of Solace? Oh, I'm so sorry. you saw one of the worst Craig movies. Like, imagine going from Casino Royale to Quantum of Solace. And they're supposed to be like prequel and sequel as well. How did they fuck that up? Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze, I think. Ooh. There it is. Wait, Foreigner is Jackie Chan and Pierce Brosnan? That sounds like a fun combo. I should maybe watch it just for that. I want to see them act together. Speaking of Jackie Chan, one movie I saw as a kid many times was The Tuxedo. It's a very goofy movie, but you know, what do you expect when you see a Jackie Chan movie, right? I thought it was fun. I saw it many times as a kid because we had the VHS. So yeah, Tuxedo was pretty amusing. It had, what's her face? She's really hot in that movie. I always forget her name. Freaking something Love Hewitt. Is it Jennifer? Jennifer Love Hewitt, yeah, she was really hot in that movie, dude. Holy shit, she was like, as a kid, she was one of my big crushes just from that movie. She was so hot. Tuxedo was whack. Yeah, honestly, it's not a great movie, but it's fun. Have I seen Jackie Chan Adventures cartoon? I did watch that as a kid, yeah. They did show it here. It's the one where they had like those talismans and shit, right? Where they get like you know, get animal powers. I think that's the same one. I remember, you know, when I was a kid, I watched that and Digimon. Then because we couldn't get all the toys I wanted, and I don't think some of those toys even existed in my nearby areas. What I did was, from the cardboard, I made my own like Digivices and those talismans from the Jackie Chan show, and then just drew. I cut the shapes from cardboard and then just drew on it myself to try and make them look like those things. I remember that. Yeah, what's the Man on the Golden Gun? I want to say yeah, but it might probably a long time ago. I haven't seen every Bond movie. Probably not even, honestly, maybe half at most, honestly. I should watch more of them. They're fun. 10 pounds wrapped to her before. You mean Jennifer Love Hewitt? Very high chance, I would say. Not that I remember, but I would say a very high chance. Yeah. In a briefcase with all the talismans. Yo, that's pretty cool though. The one Bond movie you saw was the fight over the big dish. Oh, that's GoldenEye. It ends with them on the like the satellite dish. GoldenEye, again, amazing movie. Wait, you've seen Octopussy, Jax? You've seen an old Bond movie? I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought, because you always talk about the Craig ones. I thought you only saw old, like new ones. I'm actually surprised. You saw it on TV? But yeah, I'm still surprised you watched it though, honestly. Because I thought if you see something old, you're immediately gonna like turn off or something. Sean Connery's best Bond. I can respect that. But to me, best Bond will always be Pierce. And that's absolutely childhood bias, of course. But Pierce is my favorite Bond for sure. And probably will always be. Mr. Brosnan. Honestly, this might be a hot take. Frickin' Roger Moore, overrated. I think he's maybe my least favorite Bond. I actually preferred Timothy Dalton over Moore as well. I don't really like Moore that much. He's definitely my least favorite Bond. Oh, I pressed the bada burst. Fuck. Karma for bad-mouthing Roger Moore. Oops. Is it still fine? I don't know. We're about to see, I guess. A lot of people consider Roger Moore to be like the best Bond. And I can maybe see why, but to me, he's the worst. Again, he's not bad, but if I had to put them in an order of ranking, Moore would be my bottom pick. Did you know the telescope disc from GoldenEye collapsed or some shit? Oh wait, it was a real thing? I thought it was like... Oh wow, I had no idea. Interesting. Wow, fancy that. Yeah, so we don't even know who the new Bond is gonna be yet, right? I think there's a lot of speculation, but who knows? Was No Time to Die last year? Or was it the year before? I always forget. I think it was last year. Oh, this was still fine. Wow, we just barely got that 100%. Easy dodge. It was 2 years ago. Okay. Rainbow drop. Nice, nice. One of my favorite Bond films, though, despite me saying Roger Moore is the worst Bond, is frickin' I'm blanking out here. View to a Kill. I think most people think View to a Kill is one of maybe the worst Bonds, but again, I have a lot of childhood bias for it, and I love it. It's a great movie. I also love Christopher Walken in it, playing Max Zorin. He's great. And so is Grace Jones playing Mayday. Great villains. Again, the story is a bit all over the place. I can agree to that, but I like View to a Kill a lot. But I think the reason why most people dislike that movie is because it was the last film from Roger Moore, and he was definitely way too old to play Bond at that point. He didn't do any of his own stunts. You could literally see in the movie, whenever there was anything going on, literally him running up the stairs, you can see it's a stunt, man. Like, he's freaking old at that point. So I think that's the main issue a lot of people have, which, yeah, completely understandable. Like, he's so freaking old in that movie. They should have just given it to Dalton already at that point. But yeah, I still love View to a Kill. It's a great movie. Oh yeah, Bond films are never gonna stop airing, dude. They're always gonna make new ones. And once the actor gets old enough, they're just gonna replace them. Which, again, they should have done it way before with A View to a Kill, but you know. I guess they brought him back one more time. In fact, I think at that point, before the movie came out, I think Roger Moore said he was already done anyway. Like, he was supposedly already kind of retired, and they kind of convinced him to come back. And he himself thought it was not the best idea. And yeah, clearly he was correct. He was too old. View to a Kill carried by Walken and Jones. Yeah, I would agree. They're great villains. Does he have STDs, yes or no? You would think so, right? With all the bed hopping he does. Probably caught some STDs in his life. They're just like Doctor Who at this point. Yeah, they're just like British classics that will always just keep going on and on, you know? They feel like a Sunday TV staple. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason they keep airing them on TV, like, internationally, so yeah. Like, the beauty of Bond films as well, I mean, maybe in some rare cases, some films are, like, directly connected. In most cases, they're just, like, their own thing. Like, they're like episodic movies. Like, anyone can watch basically any Bond film and just get, you know, a nice 90 minutes to 2 hours of entertainment, right? You don't expect a masterpiece because that's most likely not what you're getting, but you're getting a nice 2 hours way to spend an evening, you know? Enjoy, you know, a British agent just karate chop people and blast them with, you know, guns. And have sex with beautiful women. So, you know, it just works. Best Bond love interest? You mean best Bond girl? Ooh. Who would be my favorite? I actually don't know. Eva Green? I forgot her character's name. Fuck. But she in Casino Royale was fantastic. She was such a realistic character too. Usually they make the Bond girls like really over the top and kind of unbelievable in a bad way. But she was a very realistic character. Recommendation for a Bond newbie. I would go with one of the, you know, films from like 90s and above, at least for starters. I think all the, like, the 3 first Pierce Brosnan movies are all great, I would say. Honestly, the first one, GoldenEye, it's aged really well. I think GoldenEye would be a great starting point. And it's one of the favorite movies universally by Bond fans anyway. Usually in like everyone's top 5. So GoldenEye would be a pretty good starting point. Do I like Skyfall? Yeah. I think some people think Skyfall is like the best Bond film ever and it's not even close. I don't think that's the case, but I think it's a good movie. It might still be in my top 5, honestly, if I were to rank all the ones I've seen, but, you know, not my favorite per se. I mean, she's pretty nice too, Andrew, I'm not gonna lie. She's a capable Bond girl, which is also fairly rare. A lot of them are just, you know, glorified damsels in distress. It's not always when you see them actually do a lot of stuff. So yeah, Natalia from GoldenEye, I think that's her character name. She's very capable. The Bond intros are good. Oh yeah, a lot of the songs are banging, dude. Even a lot of the old ones are banging. On the top, that was like her family name, right? What's my estimate for when the degenerate starts flowing on Friday? Or degeneracy? I don't know. Usually doesn't take that long on farming streams. is what I've noticed across the years, so it might be surprisingly early. Or not surprisingly, depending on how much you've, you know, grown used to seeing it. Oh, Famke played the villain. She played Xenia. Oh, we were talking about love interest, so yeah, I got it confused. I don't think Xenia was a love interest. But yeah, she's a pretty good villain though. And Isabella, who played Natalia, was a great Bond girl. Best starter, GoldenEye, Goldfinger. Yeah, if you're willing to watch older stuff, Goldfinger's like the class. If you want like the most classic spy movie experience, then you can't really beat GoldenEye, or not GoldenEye, Goldfinger. It's like, it has all the, it literally started all the tropes as well. It's the spy movie. But if you want a bit of a newer experience with more fleshed out action and, you know, that has aged better visually, then GoldenEye is the better starting point. I should watch a Bond movie or two for Christmas as well. I watch usually at least a few of the movies every year. Odd Job is a classic. Yeah, that hat, bro. Everyone knew that hat. Xenia always with a good squeeze. Yeah, that one scene with that, what was it, like Admiral or something in that boat, that was like, that definitely awakened something in a lot of boys watching that movie. I can guarantee you that scene awoke a lot of feelings in a lot of young boys. Do I think Die Hard is a Christmas movie? I think it qualifies, kinda, right? I don't think my criteria for a Christmas movie might not be as like high as for some other people. I would say, yeah, it does. Whoa, finally, or not finally, I'm actually already, this is my like a fourth drop of the stream, but yeah, dude, we got it. Let's freaking go. We got plus 11, come on, upgrades on that bonus. Rip bonus bond, but you know what, it's okay. Let's go, come on. Oh, really, Mordred? That's interesting. Well, thanks, I guess. Alright, here we go. Let's get that bonus. Boom, look at that. Just 4 more drops away from the perfect plus 12. Might not happen today, but it could happen tomorrow. Who knows? James Bond ritual, yeah, sure. There you go. I assume he just saw like the amount of points he had spent, Ryan, and then just kind of figured out from that, like maybe that was like 3 gacha seals or something in it. I'm not sure if it actually shows you like the distribution of how you spent the points. Although Mordred probably just does TTS and gacha seals, so it's probably easy to, you know, kind of count from that. Have I seen any Die Hard movies? I think I've seen the first one and that's about it. How many do they even have? There's a lot of them, right? Six more. Yeah, it's a big one too, huh? I wonder how many Bond movies there are. I'm gonna guess like close to 30, if not more than 30. I have no idea, honestly. Maybe more than 30. Oh yeah, Bruce Willis has like a pretty nasty case of dementia, right? That's unfortunate. Oh, 26. Okay, so my initial guess of close to 30 was not that far off. Are we counting Never Say Never Again in the 60s Casino Royale? I would at least not count the Casino Royale one. And maybe not Never Say Never Again either. I don't know. But at least not the 60s Casino Royale. That's just... It's kind of a Bond movie, but at the same time, just no. It's still based on the book, right? Or it tries to be. You got dementia till you forget your key? Damn, well that sucks. Do you have to call like someone to open your door or something? Who was he again, Alex? That name looks a bit familiar, but I just can't really place it. Well, to be honest, Jax, I always say I have Alzheimer's all the time as well. Because I forget what I did 10 minutes ago. But that's just a literal brain issue and not just an actual disease issue. The Brooklyn Nine-Nine police chief. Oh, I see. Was that like a recent death or something? I don't really follow the news much. Today, oh. Yeah. Shit, dude. Dying around Christmas probably sucks, right? It's unfortunate. Especially if you're like elderly, where Christmas is probably one of you know most look forward times of the year when you get to meet all the family and shit. Oofy. Wait, how old was he actually? Sudden illness, 61. Yeah, considering he's like an actor in America, 61 is very young to die. Damn, dude. Dying in general sucks. Yeah, I think you have a point there, yeah. True. This sounds like ASMR singing. I think the latest Apothecary episode. Oh my god, you just reminded me. I forgot to watch seasonals last week. I knew I forgot something. You know, it's the funny thing is, I'm watching 3 seasonals, and they air on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And what I always do is, because I kind of usually don't watch them on my stream days, because for no particular reason. I guess I could, but I just don't. Then whatever, usually, like, you know, I don't stream on Mondays, like it's one of my days off. Usually, like, around Mondays, like very early on, I watch all the seasonals, those 3 shows. But for some reason, I forgot this week. I guess I was just busy with other stuff, or I don't know. So I haven't watched the latest episodes of the 3 seasonals I'm watching. Shit, dude. Need to catch up on that. Time for seasonals on the bike. Yeah, true. Very true. I'm actually not watching Jujutsu Kaisen, Alex, but I will start at some point. I've been saying that for a while, but yeah, at some point. I just don't know when that is yet, but yeah. Because I do like watching, not only like checking out popular stuff, because I want to see why things are popular. I want to, you know, like formulate my own opinion on stuffs. And then also it's a shonen. I still like shonen stuff, so yeah. So at some point, when the time is right and I'm feeling up for it, I'll watch Jujutsu Kaisen. Not in the first season? No. The first season happened when I was on my anime burnout. If I was still watching seasonally when it happened, I'm 100% sure I would have watched it. I probably would be caught up now as well on the current anime as well. But it just happened when I was on my burnout, when I wasn't watching like anything for anime. The only thing I was watching back then was just YouTube videos. Also, fuck, I fucked it, dude. God damn it. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna reset. I'm tilted. Oh my god, the autopilot is real. I was one wave too early. I should watch the 100 Girlfriends anime. I don't know about that. I assume it just mostly makes fun of the harem trope, right? As far as I know, it's satire. But even then, I'm not really looking forward to watching anything that's harem. So, yeah. Rip run, yeah, rip dude. Need to pay attention here. But I can't because, you know, brain small. Whoa, that dropped though. Will I watch Isekai as a pig? That's a thing? Probably not. Just try Helk instead. I don't know, it just looks pretty generic and forgettable to me, I'm not gonna lie. Unless you can really sell me on it, you know, I don't know. Probably not really interested. Wow, that's a vintage emo, Jax. Wow. Freaking fire speed. Did you just type in fire on the emotes and then that's the one you saw? I'm guessing. There's one show this season you think is gonna give it a 10 out of 10, it's very niche. Let me guess, it's Shy, isn't it? I think you were praising that some days ago. How did you know? Yeah, for some reason I actually remember that. Usually I forget everything, but I can't remember you talking about it. In that way, at least. I don't even know what the show is. Is it like a romance or something? It sounds like a romance, but I don't know what it is. I know nothing about it. There's a sloth emote. Oh yeah, that's a classic one. That's like many years ago, for some reason they just added a bunch of animal emotes. In fact, the current PogChamp, which is the Komodo, used to be one of those animal emotes they added too. I think it used to be called Komodo Hype. And then when PogChamp was cancelled because of Gutex being kind of weird, they changed that to be PogChamp. But it used to be called Komodo Hype, that emote. It's the same one. So that was in the batch when they added all those animal-themed emotes, like so many, probably like 10 years ago at this point, I want to say. Why do I remember this stuff? My brain works in so different, like, weird ways. But yeah, it was like an animal emote batch randomly. So there you go. Emote lore, I guess. Shy is your anime of the season because of drunkenness and stuff. Okay. Did you like that one episode of Chainsaw Man as well, I'm guessing? It leaned pretty heavily on that show. A beginner is asking for advice for one-time max ascension between Herc and Waver. Please help. A beginner? Well, if they're struggling on content, I would at least get Waver to level 70 ascension, and then ascend her or him in that level to get all the skills. That helps a lot. You don't necessarily have to get him to like level 80 or 90, but just ascend him when he's level 70 and get all those skills. That should be fairly easy to do. OG Gutex by Cross. Dude, I didn't really play Street Fighter much, but I still watched quite a bit of Cross Counter TV episodes, so I can relate to that. I don't know what happened to Gutex for him to kind of go loopy a little bit. But yeah, it is what it is. At least good memories, you know? Yeah, that was a Freudian slip, Alex. Street Fighter 5 made him lose his damn mind. There you go. When are you coaching me in Street Fighter? Maybe when I get my new PC, we'll do something. Hello, Jid. Or is it Gin? Just let me know which one it is. I'll probably forget anyway, but I'm at least trying. I can never tell when it's a G in English. It's a coin flip, let's be real. When are you getting your new PC? You'll take a 4080 for your salary? Yeah, that's a pretty cheap salary. Well, whichever. Okay, I'm probably gonna go with Gin because, I don't know, kind of sounds easier to say. True Knight, the answer to that is GIF. If you say GIF, no. Even if the creator of that, like, you know, whatever you would call it, abbreviation, said it's meant to be pronounced GIF, it's not GIF, it's GIF. GIF is like a thing you put on, like, shit, like food. Like a thing, like a paste or something. It's a GIF. If you win the 1 versus 1 god, I'll buy you a 480. Shit, dude. I'm broke already, man. Oh my god, bro! You don't even have a desktop anyway, and you can't fit that in your laptop. So you have no use for it. Wow. Isn't that peanut butter? Yeah, some kind of, you know, stuff you put on shit. That's all I know. It's like a jar. High stakes gaming, yeah. Literally. Damn, nice noises, bro. Do we have a bet in the 1 versus 1 at all? I don't think we really thought of anything, no. We maybe should have something, but who knows? Maybe some kind of a punishment game or something. Who knows? Ideas are welcome, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm still also taking ideas for the sub incentives for the Friday stream. I already have a bunch of stuff written down, but you know, more does not hurt. So ideas for both the 1 versus 1 gauntlet, like punishment game or reward, and for the incentives for the Friday stream for those sub goals. What are we one versus running? A bunch of different games. Let me actually, I think I have them written down that we were talking about. So these are some ideas. These might not all happen, but these are the things we talked about. So there's GeoGuessr, Tetris, Team Fortress 2, Anime Music Quiz, Chess, and Rocket League. Those are the things we kind of talked about. Again, not all guaranteed to happen, but you know, stuff we were considering. And they all might happen, you never know. No Street Fighter 6. Jax's laptop can definitely not run that. Not to mention he doesn't have the game, but there's no way his laptop could run that. Yeah. Is it possible to have both NA, FGO, FGO in one place like the BlueStack on cell phone? Yeah, they're different apps. Yeah. You can have on one device, be it an emulator or phone, you can have both. I can literally show you right now. Let me just make sure there's nothing weird on my phone's like home screen. Yeah, I can probably show this. Wait, okay, that one. You know what? I think it's fine to show that icon. Yeah, the icon is fine. Okay. So here's my home screen. So yeah, you can see two FGOs. One is JP and one is NA, right? So there you go. Ignore the timeline in, of course. But there you go. Why is Arknights there? It's because of the streams. Trust me, I don't play the game. I haven't logged in since the last stream. It's just there because I installed it because of the stream. So there you go. But yeah, they're different apps. They're considered different. They're not like it's not like a server selection in the same app. They're completely different apps, so you can have two on the same device. You can even install like FGO China or FGO Korea. I'm pretty sure those are also different apps. You can have 4 FGOs on one device if you want to. Well, this song is quiet as dicks. It's one of those uploads again. If you win the 1 versus 1, I start playing Arknights. That sounds like a long commitment, though. I don't know about that. I prefer something like more immediate. Instilling Dead to Timeline. I haven't actually played the game ever since they did the Dead system. I'm waiting for them to release a banner that I care about, then just dump all the shit I got. And if I get the character, maybe I'll start working on that Dead. But if not, I'll just quit. So we'll see. I think one of my favorite characters is getting a banner in like a month or 2. I'll just dump all this shit there then. But I never spent money on the game, so that's good. Yeah, no worries, Chrono. China's custom server rights. I mean, isn't all of them, or unless you mean something else? Nishiranui banner? Hers was the first. No. Oh, I was about to say it was the first one. No, there was an event that had a 5-star Shiranui for free though, on launch. But I think she's gonna have like other variants too for like gacha banners and shit too. Who's my favorite Taiman in? Oh, Yukikaze for sure. She's the reason I got interested in the franchise anyway. Which might surprise you, because most people that get into the franchise are like, you know, because most of the characters have like huge honkers. And she's like the opposite, so there you go. Can you change the name of the apps? You have both FG apps and FG and JP on your phone? Like, can you actually change the names? I don't know if you can. But I know which one is which anyway, based on the placement I have on my home screen. Left is JP and right is NA. Tan Twin Tails, yeah, that's her. Oh, this is Avenged Sevenfold. Wow! Some older stuff too. Yeah, that's fair, Sonic. Navia's coming soon. What's my goal for her Z6? My goal is to get as many copies as I can with whatever savings I have accumulated, you know? I'm not really planning on spending any money. Okay, for C0 then weapon first. I'm gonna do one copy of the weapon first and then just do the rest on the character. I think that's the plan. Makes sense. Because the weapon can actually be fairly costly. So might as well get it out of the way first and see how much it makes a dent in my savings. Purple girl that's with Yuki, guys, I forgot her name. That's frickin' I'm blanking here too actually. Fuck. It's Rinko. That's Rinko. Yeah. Who's my least favorite? I don't know actually. I don't think I really dislike anyone that much. I usually don't dislike a lot of characters even in non-age stuff, you know? Takes a bit of doing for me to actually, you know, like just flat out not like a character much. I would say so too, Alex. Like everyone is always about her, but I just don't see it. I guess she's the, you know, original main poster girl of the game, so there's that. She's like the Seiba when you think about it, for better or worse. I mean, not really Mordred. If anything, it's normal. It's a pretty degen franchise, so I assume most people don't know them. I don't know most of the character names either, at least, you know. At least I, you know, forgot them, if anything. I didn't even play all the games. I've only read, like, some of the visual novels. And even then, you know, kind of on and off stuff. Damn, that's so low again. Sinister Gates. Yep, 17 drops, re-up. Pretty good. Today has been pretty nice on drops as well. I think I got 4 drops this one stream already, right? Very nice. Is that gacha game with the story is pretty messed up, what you mentioned before? Well, the story of the original source material is kind of like that, but the story in the game is actually... They don't really show anything too messed up, because most of the, you know, degen stuff, it has its, like, own mode, like gallery mode or whatever. They're, like, you know, not in the... They don't happen in the story, per se. So, you know, they kind of separate it. Is NTR galore or no? Oh yeah, there's a lot of NTR. But that's why it's good. Yeah, definitely a common theme. At least in the Yukikaze stuff. There it's the most apparent. Wow. But yeah, definitely not a very tame series of games. It's a lot of stuff that, you know, a lot of people would maybe even consider extreme, honestly. So, yeah. It's not the worst by far, like, not even close. I've seen way, like, more degen stuff out there, but depending on how degen stuff you're into, then it can be actually very, very high on that level. You might be right, Get Good. My memory is very hazy on most of the details. I mean, people always mention Euphoria, right? It's always the one people like to talk about. And I guess it's true. You know, there's a reason why it's always mentioned on that side. I'm not sure what that is, Ryan. I'm pretty bad with names anyway. Yo, second, how you doing, man? Did you do like groceries or something? Or did you buy some other stuff too? Yeah, Cold. He's always the MC, basically. Did you mean to ask that from me, Moxie? I don't really care. I feel like in real stuff is actually... I don't really care too much for it for some reason. Because it's usually very badly acted anyway. So I don't know. Is that weird? I don't know. Maybe. Yo, it's the legendary song. I think, you know what's funny? Like literally like 2 days ago or something, I randomly stumbled upon like Lonely Island songs again, and I just went through their entire catalog, and I think this is their most viewed video and or song when you think about it. Pretty fun though. It's a classic. Does Akon even do anything anymore? I haven't heard anything about Akon in God knows for how long. He used to be like big in my childhood. How do you see the song list? Oh, that's exclamation point song list. Oh, Ryan did it for you. There you go. He does charity in Africa. Well, you know what? Hey, good on him. I was never the biggest Akon fan, but you know what? If he's doing good stuff, then hey, that's nice. At least he's fun in this song. Just being chilling. Well, he probably made it pretty big back then as well, so yeah. Makes sense. He was like everywhere. Wait, Emerald Mine? Oh god. Interesting. Is the only Akon song you listen to? I want to say like deliberately the same for me as well. I never really went out of my way to listen to any Akon songs. You just heard them everywhere. But this may have been like the only one at some point where I actually, you know, kind of looked for it. Just because it's it's funny. This part is the best. Like it's like they just list a bunch of reasons. It's like doesn't matter, had sex. I mean, it's the greatest argument ever, right? Like, who cares at that point? Like, lost your house? Doesn't matter, had sex. First thing aliens found would be this song. That would be a funny one, honestly. I don't think anyone would be too mad about that. Would be a good candidate. Imagine showing like all the advances of mankind with science and history and shit. Nah, had sex, dude. Sounds better. Bro, it's the original Gundam opening. Holy shit, vintage. Gandamu. How he agreed to sing in this is mind-blowing. Honestly, big ups. I respect every single artist they Lonely Island collab with, just because it's very respectable to do those goofy songs. Nice one, Tamamo. Honestly, thank God you didn't join like maybe a bit earlier than that. There may have been some other terms that, you know, were a bit more degen. So, you know what? That's not too bad, all things considered. Lonely Anna hasn't really done much like in a good long while, right? Sadly. I guess most of them got into like acting in like series and movies and shit. Which, you know, good on them, but I kind of miss them doing like, you know, goofy songs. Well, honestly, even if you say JK, Tamamo, I wouldn't blame you anyway. But hey, that's just how we roll here. They need a comeback. Dude, they should literally do a song that's written like that, titled Come Back. They could pull off a fun song like that. It would be like a 2-for-1. That would be funny. Dude. Free ideas. Tobeyo Gandamu. Maybe not the best song, but definitely a classic. It's a fun one. Oh no, it's the Deco Arc theme. It's not even AI cover this time, it's the actual thing. I remember when she was added to the new Melty Blood, and obviously this song came with it, right? I remember people, this was like every single stream this song played. I think sometimes it played even multiple times. But now it's back again. If anything, this should play on Friday when we get real crazy with the farming. Also, I want to hear a bunch of Eurobeat on Friday. That'll get the farm going. Oh, was it you, Zarek? Fair enough. You don't really like Deco Arc? I mostly don't really like it either, but you know, it's memes, I guess. Yo, that's number 18. Flip. Damn. 5 drops? What? Dude. We are speeding. Yeah, we're definitely getting that max bonus before Friday. So that's nice. So 3 more drops and GG. Gow. Gow.
18's high.
Oh. Metal Gear Buffett with the big 18 months. Hey, thank you so much. And a big welcome back to the Go Gang. I enjoy the new badge as well. Oh wait, it's 2 months. You said 18 Cs. I'm stupid. My brain. But you know what? Hey, I still really appreciate you. Okay? That has not changed. Very nice of you to resub. God damn, dude. Too much farming. What it does to a brain. Can't read, can't listen. Stop stealing the drops. I'll stop when I hit 21, okay? Sounds like a good deal. Then you guys can have all the rest. Because that's definitely gonna happen at some point. And then watch me get even more drops after that when they're not needed anymore. That's also gonna happen. Yeah, I'm also gonna blame this song, because, you know, I always want to shift blame away from myself. There'll be so much initial D soundtrack on Friday. There better be, dude. I'm gonna need all that Eurobeat to farm efficiently for a very long time. What do you mean, Ryan? Hey, Spooky. Good morning. How you doing? Welcome to Neko Arc Hours, apparently. Marring 6 Cs, yes sir. This do be a 6 slaughter. It's a nice little comp. No plug, 6 CEs. It's not very easy to replicate for people. But you know, I get to use Luvia, who's a Grailed servant, so that's nice. It was like as soon as I didn't even look at the spreadsheet for all the comps that people had come up with. I was like, as soon as this node I saw it, I was like, you know what? Let me see if I can make Luvia work. That was the first thought. And it took a lot of doing. And again, shout out to one guy and some other people for helping me out theory crafting. But we did end up coming up with this comp. So that's nice. I could at least run something. The original idea of running her with Paracelsus instead of Helena couldn't work. It was so close. If it was any other class than Assassin or Berserker, it could work. But the gains were, like, at best, the best thing, the closest we got was she was missing 4% gauge on the final wave. And that was the best we could do with Paracelsus. We tried so many different things. But at least Helena was a nice substitute. And I'm not mad about using her. So this still is completely fine. I can hold you on, kid. Well, if you can replicate it, go for it. But again, I feel like a lot of people can't necessarily run this comp. And you might need to run like a plug suit on top or something. And again, honestly, depending on your MP levels, Luvia is not even the best option. I'm only using her because she's Grailed, and I want to. But if you have like a Citonai or Vlad, or maybe even a Galatea, they might fare you better for a similar comp like this, honestly. But it all depends on the numbers and whatnot, you know. But at least there's some options. Yeah, MP2 Vlad might be fine. Granted, you have the skills maxed. Usually those are required to get the most out of him. It's a lot of bones though. I think he needs over 200 bones for max skills. So a lot of people don't have a max Vlad because of that. In fact, I don't think my NA Vlad is maxed either. My JP one is, but I don't think my NA one is. Oh, you also have Grailed. Oh shit. Yeah, you should definitely look into a Vlad comp then at that point. I think there's this spreadsheet probably had some other options too besides stuff like this. Is this Monten? It is, right? Bones and steaks? Wait, steaks? Is that for Appends then? Because steaks didn't even exist when he came out. I assume you're talking about Appends. Also bells. Which bells though? Are you talking about the Lost Belt 3 ones? Or the Lost Belt 6 ones, the Fey bells? I assume you're talking about Lost Belt 3, because usually people just call those the bells. Wait, LB's... Oh, you mean Fey bells? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's tough. Damn. Neko Arc is purely a joke character, has also multiple features in Carnival of Atlantis. Yeah, I haven't really, you know, I don't know much about the lore and whatnot, but yeah, I always knew that she had to be a joke character, obviously. It wouldn't make sense for her to be like a very serious one. Yo, Hedgie, how you doing? Oh yeah, Hedgie, hopefully this doesn't come from out of nowhere, but we were like, there's gonna be a bunch of sub incentives on Friday as well, and because Jax is gonna have his Christmas break soon, one suggestion that we got was maybe, you know, host a new subs Holy Grail Wars again, because it's been a long while since the previous one. And Jax said if it happens, it's probably okay for him to make the thing, like the submissions and handle all that stuff, because, you know, he's having his Christmas break soon. And I was wondering if you want to, you know, do something with that too, because you usually handle the pictures for them, right? At least in the previous ones. So I'm just asking you right now. Oh, you obviously don't have to say yes. That's fine. If you're busy or whatever, that's fine. But I might as well ask you since you're here now. I think you did handle the pictures, right? I think. Yeah. You can help if it gets picked again, no problem. Okay, cool. Hey, that's nice to know, and also thanks. It might not happen, but you know, thanks anyway. We'll see. Wow. What a legendary guy. I'm sure Jax will be happy about that too if it actually does end up happening. There you go. Yeah, probably for the best wasted, yeah. Yeah, I knew that she does appear in like the OG Tsukihime as well, so she wasn't like originally from Melty Blood. But even then, it's probably just a joke thing. Are you? Well, I assume you would be. Unless you want to do the pictures as well, Jax. Which you probably don't, right? So I assume just, you know, less work means you're happier. Subs Holy Grail would be so fun. Yeah, I don't... When was the last one? I think it was this year. But maybe early on this year. I don't remember. It's certainly been a while. So they're always fun to do, honestly. Yeah, 2 failed runs today. At least 2, I think, yeah. Yeah. I used 2 command seals and then I think I also backed out of like 2 runs. So it's like 4 or 5 if anything. I'm just like, brain is kinda, you know, not good. For the record, it has nothing to do with RNG. It has just me misinputting basically. This comp is guaranteed to clear every time if I just press the correct buttons. There is no RNG to fail or anything like that. At least with these numbers. Okay. A spooter dropped out in front of your computer screen. Oh, like with the web? Oh god, burn your house. Don't actually do that, but kinda do it in a controlled way. Jesus Christ. I would kind of shit myself if that happened. She appears in the Tiger Dojo equivalent of Tsukihime. Yeah, that makes sense. That would definitely make sense. I didn't expect her to be in the main story anyway. That would be weird. It was a slowly lowered one. You're gonna hope for Melus to ban your birthday. Hey, good luck. Hopefully it lands on your birthday and hopefully you get some of that birthday luck. You're trying for another copy, 150 quartz. So if your aim is to get MP5, how many copies do you have already? Because that's already tough even for 1 copy, I'm not gonna lie. With normal odds, that's not the greatest chance ever. So hopefully you already have some copies as is. Otherwise it's gonna require a lot of hope. Needless to say. You're just hoping for 1? Okay. Well, it's doable. It might not be likely, but it's certainly, you know, possible. Like Ryoki-tan? Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Oh, MP3 currently. Ooh. So MP5 is it's kind of a tall order with that, but you know what? Birthday luck, anything is possible, I guess. Looks like everyone's using Helena comp at this point. Is recommending you as waifu. Wait, everyone's using Helena? I haven't seen anyone else do it. Really? I had no idea. Do people really use her a lot here? I thought she wasn't even that big on this node. Well, that's news to me. I came up with this comp mostly myself and with the help of some community members. Oh wow. So people are really using Helena, huh? Helena, Doma, Nita, Chris? Yeah, that makes sense. They can all clear wave 1 and also, you know, kind of help the team. In fact, Nita Chris is probably the worst, right? She's good for her own battery, but she doesn't really do too much to the team otherwise, right? Helena does a lot for the team, but again, the battery is, you know... Although we do have the 30% on her second skill now. So she can get 50 on her own if you max her skills. Oh, this sounds pretty dramatic. Whoa. Oh, wait, this is unicorn music. It's Banshee. Wow. Shit, dude. It's been a while since I've listened to all of the OST. Well, I would have used Paracelsus, but again, because it's Assassin, I was 4% off from Luvia's refund on the best comp we came up with. So Helena had to step in. In fact, as far as I know, you can actually, if you run Citonai instead, you can run Paracelsus. So in that case, you can do it. Maybe even with Vlad and Galatea, but I do know, I think Dimon was running Citonai with Paracelsus. As far as I remember. So in some cases, you can actually use him. You would definitely need very big numbers for that, Jax. To kill wave 2 and 3 with their MPs. Because there's not going to be a lot of buffs with a 3 servant comp. Not everyone has like fat copies like you. That would be a tough one for most people. What's your Citonai MP level anyway? I know you're Ilias 5, right? What was your Citonai? Is she like MP3 or something? I don't remember. Wait, MP5? Really? When did that happen? Was that recently or something? Damn. Damn, I don't have a higher MP level than you anymore. Sedge. I used to. She was MP5 before Ilya? Wow. Damn. I still assumed I had a higher MP level than you did. Shit, dude. Well, makes sense, I guess. And the Sanzang Oberon is pretty damn good. Yeah, that sounds pretty decent. My Citonai is actually MP4. I think the first copy was from a release banner and then all the other ones have been story rolls. Or maybe there was like one extra banner or something that I rolled, but I'm pretty sure at least 2 or maybe 3 of them are from story rolls. I guess that would be a pretty interesting one, Sonic. She was your ticket this year. Not a bad choice. She's rare as well, so there's that. Charlotte would also do fine here, especially if she's MP2 higher. I was seeing some people saying their MP2 Charlotte wasn't clearing, but maybe that was like, you know, a much less like buffed comp or something. What did you miss in the last 2 hours? Just farm basically, and some interesting topics, some a bit more questionable than others, but yeah. And a bunch of C drops actually. I think today on stream, have I gotten 5 or 6 drops? I forgot. It's 5 or 6 already in this one stream, so that's really good. Depending on team, MP2 or 3 Charlottes. Okay. I don't remember what my MP level is. Was she on banner 1 or 2? Depends. If she was on 1, she's probably close to 5, if not 5, because I wrote so much for Altar. She was actually banner 1, right? She was. So maybe if I want to mix it up, I could try running some Charlotte as well. Maybe tomorrow I'll run something else. I don't know. I should make a bunch of comps just so you know. Why not? Did I fuck up? Depends when you last saw the stream. I think I fucked up like 4 or 5 times today total. Counting the command seal uses as well, even if those finished. Because it's kinda, you know, cheating. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Daedalus. Yeah, it was Anastasia and Charlotte on Okita Altar's banner, yeah. I think I still got a bunch of Canis and Say as well, because I think... Did I hit Pity for Kama? If not Pity, it was... Okay, maybe it wasn't Pity, but it was a lot of rolls for just 1 copy. So I'm pretty sure I got a decent amount of Say and Canis. At least Say, I think. Yeah. Oh, it was pity. It was straight up pity. Oh my god, bro. That's so cursed. Fuck it out, dude. Summer fucked me in the ass, huh? Yeah. Oof. How's the new house store treating you? So the house store looks pretty good. It's nice here. I've been living here for just over a month now, and I'm quite enjoying my time. Sometimes a lot of the expenses, because there's so many different expenses right now, it's a bit overwhelming at times, I'm not gonna lie, and it's causing me a bit of stress as well, considering, you know, a lot of my income numbers are a bit down compared to, like, you know, a bit earlier in the year. But, you know, I try not to think about it too much and just, you know, just trying to stay optimistic and all that, and I think it's gonna hopefully work out fine, you know. But not too bad then. Otherwise, I'm just loving my time here, you know. 1 month already, time sure flies. It's more like 1.5 months at this point, really. So yeah, it definitely flies. Can we get a bidet, please? No. I don't need one, dude. I like my normal toilet. It's fine. Well, if I end up getting one ever, it's definitely not very high on the prio list. I feel like that's just a luxury that's not needed. Yeah, using plug is completely fine, but myself and a lot of other people are like, if I can run a comp that doesn't require a plug, I'm probably going to choose that. Just because even with the new skill skip, which applies to Mystic codes as well, it's pretty fast to plug out. But even then, the less buttons I have to press, the more my brain sends endorphins, if that makes sense. So the simpler the comp, the more I like it. But yeah, nothing wrong with using plug. If it gets you the better bonus and the job done better, then absolutely run plug, you know? No shame in or wrong in that. Use the options you need to get the job done. Free to play farm when? Probably on Friday. If the stream goes a bit long, then my battery will need to charge on my phone. So at that point, it's easy to do just free to play stuffs. And I might farm a bit of it on my own as well. We'll see. Probably not going to farm too much on that account though. But a little bit. The 10 bucks is the bare minimum, because those have all the best stuff in them. But, you know, would like to get a bit more than that too. You know, clear the shop at least. Gow. Gow. You can have run 2 votes at the same time. I guess true, but my brain is probably too small for that.
It sucks I come on streams too late nowadays,
Whoa.
but you're still one of my favorite streamers, Myst.
Hey, Jackie, thank you so much for the 43 months, and oh my god, you still have a perfect freaking streak. That's crazy. Anyway, thank you so much for the big resub, and a big welcome back to the Go Gang. But yeah, for you, the time zone is a thing, right? So it's completely understandable that you could, you know, mostly tune in towards the end. But hey, oh, very nice to see you regardless, whenever you can drop by. Nice, nice. Where's the high streak now? I don't know, honestly. I would say that's probably top 5. I could be wrong, though. I forget everything, as you guys know. But that's a long streak. I haven't started the event today, so no. But I honestly, that's another thing why I want to do this event on free-to-play as well, because I want to actually start using Santa Martha on him, because I feel like a lot of people don't use Santa Martha. So it's going to be a nice servant to actually use outside of this event as well on the free-to-play. I like using, like, you know, supports that are not maybe like super used. There's something about it that's kind of fun. And she's not tied to any specific card type either, so she's kind of universal, which is nice. Is this SpongeBob? Oh, it's Vegeta singing. Bruh. AI Vegeta. It's a bit scuffed, but you know, there it is. See you again. Was the SSRs on my free to play? We got Jack, we got Napoleon, we got Ereshkigal. Is that it? I think that might be it. Am I forgetting anyone? I hope I'm not. That would be awkward. I think those 3 are the ones we have. Would be very awkward if I forgot. Slim Shady. Shout out to Fred Durst. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't sound too much like Vegeta, the English VA. It's maybe not the best A I've ever heard, but yeah, you know. An attempt was made. But to be honest, I've never heard him sing either, ever. So I don't know, maybe it does sound a little bit like this. I think I'm gonna count my boxes again at the end. We should do a gumbat where I'm at. That would be fun. Why not? See if someone has really good estimates based on earlier information. It's not gonna happen for a while. They'll be. Oh wait, no, that's the long thing they did like throughout the whole year, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Do it. Is Jax here? Does he want to make that Gamba? We can maybe come up with fun ranges on that. Cause why not? There's not much Gambas going on right now anyway. So we were thinking of making a Gamba. Like, I'm gonna count my boxes again at the end, and I was thinking maybe you should do a Gamba on like the different ranges of what the, you know, actual number will be. You playing chess? Okay. Okay, I'll think about the ranges while you finish your chess game, and then we'll do the Gamba. Road to LB7 lasting a year. Yeah, they really dragged it out. I remember that. But we're still getting trauma next year at least, so there's that. Every Z drop I play one game of chess with Jax on Friday. Ah, hell no. Well, he would probably destroy me fast anyway. But even then, oof. So what would the range? I think earlier I was at like, what was my box count earlier when I did it fairly early on this stream? It was like 130 plus. It was 132, I think. Yeah, it was 132, and that was a while ago. So let's do maybe like ranges between like 5 things, or should it be 10s? Maybe it should be 10s, because honestly, I don't know. Maybe I farm more than I think, or less. So maybe we should do like 10 box ranges for the Gamba. Yeah. So maybe like 40 to 49, 50 to 59, 60 to 69, 70 to 79. Something like that. And then 80 plus at the end, just to include everything. So Jax, just let me know when you're ready to make the Gamba and I'll give you the ranges. Oh, are you ready to bake it? Okay, so the poll, the Gamba itself will be titled like how many boxes, and we're gonna you know, how many boxes at the end. Okay, so it's not misleading because we're gonna resolve it at the end of the stream, which is in like, I don't know, 20 minutes from now, less than that, I don't know. So how many boxes at the end, and the ranges will be 140 to 149, 150 to 159, 160 to 169, 170 to 179, and then 180 plus. You get those? It's like 10 ranges, and then the last one is just inclusive on everything above that. Hey, ARC Trooper, how you doing? Dude, that's so funny. You're asking me how many boxes I'm at. We were literally about to do a channel point prediction on, because I'm going to count them at the end, and we'll see how many I'm at. That's a funny timing. You clearly just joined, because we were just talking about that. So yeah, we will find out sooner than later. Alright, there you go. Place your predictions on that. So earlier when I checked, which was I think like 2 hours ago, more than 2 hours ago, we were 132, I think. So there's your information to work with. I have no idea what it's gonna be. I've farmed quite fast here with a decent bonus, so I don't know. It could be a lot of different things, but it's definitely one of those options. It cannot be under 440, otherwise I'll uninstall. So that should include every possibility now. So place your predictions. Wow, a lot of people are going like the max one, really. I wouldn't be maybe that optimistic personally, but who knows? Damn. That's interesting. Any tips on farming? Just do it a lot. There's not much to say. You just gotta farm a lot, you know? If you can, multitask. You know, right now you're watching my stream, right? There you go. And if you don't want to watch the stream, you can watch anime or something. Or whatever else you enjoy. YouTube, TV shows. Listen to a podcast. Usually, I feel like multitasking makes farming way better and easier to do. Just don't ever like just farm. You're gonna burn out so fast if you're just looking at your phone and that's it, all you're doing. Just multitask. That's the key. You're playing League of Legends and farming? How does that work? Masturbate? I mean, why not? Go for it. I'm not gonna stop you. You don't play on your phone? Oh, you play an emulator? Okay. What did the Gamba just locked in. Let me see what it ended up being. Damn! Freaking 88% was the two last options combined. Damn, so no one's going for the lower ones. Well, maybe it's true, actually. Maybe that makes sense. It could just be one of the higher two ones, yeah. We'll find out in about 50 minutes. Oh, you actually based it on your own farming, Sonic. Wow, clever. Yeah, you can kind of get an idea from that. Your bet is 1 box. You might be onto something, Mr. President. Oh, is this a Christmas song, Jax? Oh no. Oh no. Aren't you farming plus 11? Yeah, I am. Yeah, right now it's plus 11. It wasn't plus 11 the whole stream. It's only been like that for like less than an hour, I think, now, at this point. But, yeah, I mean, plus 10 ain't bad either, I suppose. Especially because I think I'm farming pretty fast overall. One run doesn't take too long. Plus 11, yeah. I'm 3 drops away from max bonus. AKA 21 total. Drops, that is. If you're farming after the Gamba locked in Taijiro over 180, we're gonna be salty. Well, the Gamba was titled how many boxes at the end, and I was very specific on it being resolved when the stream ends, so... You know, at that point, you can't blame me, really. Just check how many boxes now. No. Not yet. I see you with the 4 badge, Mordred. You'll be salty at yourself, rather. Yeah, you gotta think about all the variables when it comes to Gambas, right? If you want to be a true gambler, you gotta think about all the things that affect the outcome. You got 1 drop? Like this whole event or something? Well, it depends on how many boxes are you at, if that's unlucky or not. You could have only farmed maybe with like natural AP, in which case it's definitely not unlucky. But if you already spent a ton of apples, then kind of unlucky. 16 boxes. Honestly, one drop in 16 boxes is pretty fine. It's not horrible. It's a bit worse than average, I want to say, especially if you've only farmed mostly the good nodes. Then, you know, could be better, but it's not like the worst. I've definitely seen a lot worse. The Lancer node. I feel like you're doing a little bit worse than average, you know. 4 drops in 50, that's not bad. That's fine. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of farm sets, eh? Plus 12 is always an indicator. Oh my god. Speaking of CEs, is that number 6 or 7? I think it's 6 now at this point. Oh my god. But yeah, it's usually an indicator if you farmed a lot, if you have a max bonus in an event. Jesus. Wow. Dude, the drops. Okay. So 2 more and we got the max bonus. So yeah, I might just not farm at all on my own, honestly, and just farm on these last 3 days of streaming. And then just end up whatever I end up on. With that strat, I don't think I'm going to reach 400, even if Friday stream goes really long. But you know what? So be it. I think it's going to be fine. I'm not too worried. Yeah, I'm going to get shafted so bad on all the future gachas because of all the CE drops I'm getting. Yeah, that was my initial goal, Optimus, because you need like 450 boxes, maybe a bit less, to fully max level a servant from 100 to 120. That's how much boxes you need, just for those levels. Because I did it once with Jinako, and it was like 440 boxes, and it was barely enough. Just for one servant going from 100 to 120. Take a shot every time I get a C drop. Or in this case, you would probably get at least tipsy, if not fully drunk, depending on how hard liquor you're hitting. Someone in Paga's chat had 900 boxes. Yeah, there's definitely people on my list as well that, you know, do stuff like that as well. Pretty sure Ahmed's already probably had like 1,000, if I had to guess. His account plays 24/7 when there's a lottery event. Like, actually, you might not believe me, but it does. I'm pretty sure he pays a lot of other people to farm on his account as well when he's sleeping or whatever. So, yeah. It's non-stop from hour 1 to last hour. Farm until the event is over. Does he need to do it? No. But he does it anyway. Excuse me. Oh, you're talking about FGA Optimus? Yeah, I mean, that's another option to do it, I guess. Yeah, supposedly the difference between 90 and 90 plus for just lottery drops is like almost non-existent. There's probably some other differences, but just for lottery currency, it seems to be that they're, you know, more or less the same, is what we established based on their data. Yeah, that was some oh, that was Arknight's music. Dramatic. 90 has the rarest material, eggs. Ooh. I guess that's nice if you need them. Whoa. I see you requesting pizza tower, Para. Oh, is this Eurobeat? Sounds like it. Or something similar. I was about to say your song might not make it today anymore, but since you used the skip seal, I guess it probably will then. Man, 5 head. Okay, it's not really Eurobeat, but you know, like Eurobeat metal. Something like that. Special kind of Eurobeat, so it still counts. Interesting. Get drop on JP. Nice. I still haven't finished JP event, by the way. If anything, I'm gonna farm that on my own instead of, you know, this. I'm missing a lot of points from the ladder. I did get a drop though, which is nice, so I get the early MLB. Because I noticed the guaranteed 5th copy is very late into the ladder for some reason. I don't know why. It's kind of stupid if you ask me, but yeah. But if you get a drop early, hey, that's an MLB. Oh, it's in a Eurobeat album? Well, then it definitely counts. Pretty different vocals to usual Eurobeat songs. Yeah, I guess you can, Panzani. It's a pretty distinct style of instrumental tracks. Doesn't sound bad though. It's a pretty interesting twist on it. Oh, I mean JP writes at a I'm just being so lazy with the JP one. I could probably come up, maybe there's like, you know, better or more fun comps I could use, but I'm literally just buster looping it with Tiamat. Because like I tried to come up with some stuff at first, but then I just gave up because I didn't want to think too much about it. I was like, fuck, I just use Tiamat. Be lazy about it. Just brute force every time. As long as it's not like night classes. And even then, if they're low HP enough, you can still use her. But yeah, Tiamat is just crazy, stupid. on anything cavalry and or berserker. Crazy stupid. Like if I fully buff her on the final wave with an AoE MP, she does 1.5 million damage to one enemy in Raiko. That's crazy. Pretty balanced. MP, she's MP5. But she's only level 90 and she doesn't even have 2k foes. So it's just the MP levels, really. Oh my god, it's this song. Wait, didn't we have a skip seal for something? Oh no. That was the pizza tower thing. Shit, dude. Okay, I bumped it myself just now. Mao is good for 90 plus us because Raiko is kind of divine. Interesting. My Mao is actually, I think she's MP2 on JP because of a GSSR. Yeah, this song was a thing. The first 90 plus event is Summer 7 next year, Nick. And after that, they will be on every event ever. But that's the first one. Let's do this run because there's still... Let's just spend the AP. VODs. It was a 1 million HP Enkidu. Whoa. I forgot what the reaction of people was back then when 90 plus dropped. It's probably pretty interesting. They were like, what? 1 million HP? Well, it is a lot still, yeah. So farming 90 plus is always going to be a bit tricky. Especially if you're not going to use plug. Like, it's so hard to farm 90 plus properly without a plug. It's almost a necessity at that point. Let's see, do I have an Australia? It's a lottery C. It is a level 100 copy though. So she gets a bit more damage because of that, but it's the lottery MLB. I'm running only lottery Cs. It's a 6 slot comp. Oh, that's nice, Dragon. Wow. Alright. I guess now we can do the count. We'll probably wrap it up with that for farming for today. So let's see. How many drops did it end up? 93k. 0.800 divided by 600, then plus 10. Wow, it's actually less than people thought. It's 166 because I already opened 10, so that's a plus 10. 166 boxes. There you go. So did anyone bet on that range? Let's see. Wow, 8%. 8% went with that. Wow, congrats on the points. Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't, well, maybe it wasn't going to be those high, but I guess it could have been. But there you go. There's your farm. Luckily, it was like close to a middle of a range, so it wasn't even like close to one of the other ones. So I feel like no one is going to be too salty about it. Because he was pretty firm in the 60 range. In the 160s cold. But there you go. Wow. What a successful day of farming though. I think I started at like 120. So I farmed like close to 50 boxes on stream today. Pretty good. And then we got a bunch of drops as well. Improved the bonus as well. And 2 drops away from that max bonus. But yeah, honestly, I might just stick to farming on stream for the last, 2 days after today. And then we'll see what happens. Just get however box I get. Maybe towards 300 would be cool. We'll see. And if anything, I'm going to farm JP on my own because I need to finish that points ladder because the event has like less than a week left, I think. So there's that too. Should wrap that up. But yeah, there you go. I'm very pleased with today's stream. I think it was a great start for this week. So much like last week, we are looking pretty solid so far. And, very cool of you guys to tune in with me as well. And hopefully farm with me as well here today. I think most of you guys were probably farming. So that's always nice. And for today, thank you so much for the subs. The resubs, the gifted subs, the bits and the tips and the follows, and most importantly, thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your Wednesday or Thursday, wherever it is you're at, and we'll be back tomorrow with basically the same stuff. Maybe I'll use a different comp or something to mix it up. Who knows? Maybe we'll do a CQ or 2, or just leave those for Friday. I don't know yet. But yeah, let's just continue on that chill farm grind, okay? So yeah. Take care and same time tomorrow, okay? And peace out.